I hate when people do that about me, and it's solely because of the way I look. It makes me so frustrated.
Okay, let me say something. I don't agree with what you're saying. I think that your personality to some people comes off very strong, where say I didn't know you, like say we didn't hang out or whatever. I've already told you, you get annoying sometimes. And if I didn't hang out with you and like see the other side of you, which I very much enjoy, and I only saw the annoying side all the time because he doesn't hang out with you, I can get how people would think you're a certain type of way.
Because I look the way I look and I'm loud, like I think the world revolves around me and I'm arrogant, like that's a fair assumption.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if people don't hang out with you and they see you as loud and annoying and like whatever, that's all.
That's been something that's bothered me like my entire fucking life.
But you know what that means is that he doesn't know you. And people who don't know you and judge you like that, you don't waste your time with them. Do you know what I mean? There's always going to be people like that in life, in Big Brother, wherever. Yeah. Because he doesn't know you. Plenty of people hate me who don't know me. Plenty of people hate everyone who don't know them because they see a certain, whatever they want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't feel wrong because I'm a man, you know, at the end of the day, and the man gonna do what they do, Bill. I got a penis and that thing get hard. And she was in my face, she had on my favorite color. She had on my favorite color, which is butt naked. And I couldn't resist it, you know? I'm just glad I exposed her.
Welcome to our triple eviction.
All right, well, we all know how I got into the situation. It was due to a sticky, gummy situation.
It's too stressful. I heard Jillian last night, and it was the first time I felt comfortable in, I don't even know how many days it is, 51 days. I love you. Today's my last day. I packed my bag. I'm walking out. I need to do my toiletries, and then I'm done.
And guess what I did? I kicked my feet up, and I ended up on the block.
By a vote of 4-1. Gino, I'm sorry you've been evicted from the Big Brother Canada house. Please collect your things and say your goodbyes.
Don't trust none of these people. Well, Herman wasn't wrong. There is a three-headed dragon in this house, and we all know who it is. Jace, I wouldn't trust them. Stay away from them.
The correct answer is B, Party Casino. Congratulations, Josh. You are the new head of household.
I got so many wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
My first nominee is going to be Marty Gill. My second choice will be JC Lynn. My final nominee will be Summer.
You were the George in a triple.
Block.
Joshua?
Yes.
When I asked you during your campaign if you would put me on the block, you said no. So why the did you lie? It makes absolutely no sense.
I wasn't even trying to lie. In the moment,
You
honestly.
lied. I asked you, would you put me up?
Because I knew that if you went up, you'd...
No, you're putting me at risk, my guy.
My replacement nominee will be Betty.
There's one thing for sure and two things for certain. I'm not about to waste my breath on any of you folks.
Betty, you are safe. Marty and Summer, I'm sorry, you've both been evicted from the Big Brother Canada house.
All I do have to say to you folks is, this won't be the last time you'll see me on TV. So enjoy. Bye.
Here we go. Nominations today. Hit the like button. Hit the donation link. Unrivaled coverage. You know you're not getting it like this anywhere else. So you might as well help grow the channel. Boo! What the fuck? But this nigga Todd talks too much. In all my years of this fucking show, my nigga. I can't believe what I'm watching. This nigga almost fell over the rail.
Not the train. Not the train. Not the train.
Safer steps my ass. This nigga almost fell over the rail. He'd have got to the bottom of them stairs and I'd have said, if you put me on the block, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'd have shit all over that. Hey, so look, dig. After all that, if you turn that key and my motherfucking face come on that screen, I'm gonna beat your ass in front of everybody. Do you, boo? Hey man, fuck you. No, this nigga did not just say crushed it.
Crushed it.
I'm calling all my gay friends. Y'all got to stand up and do something about this. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in HOH history. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever fucking seen. And it ain't because I got a problem with gay people. It ain't because I got a problem with drag race. It's because that shit was utterly fucking disrespectful. Everything ain't fucking about you, nigga. Every motherfucking thing ain't about you, nigga. This is why I don't be fucking with none of y'all hoe ass niggas, bro. This is why I let all y'all cookout niggas and all this. This is why I let y'all do you, boo. Because in the end, y'all gonna lose anyway, bro. This is the most disrespectful shit I ever seen. This nigga put his feet all on the motherfucking table and shit. They eat off of that fucking table, bro.
Business. I think I fixed that.
Fuck the dumb shit. They eat off that motherfucking table. These niggas is playing for $250,000 and you gonna make it a fucking joke that you trying to put me out? Oh, let's not even get to the part where you fucking lied on me. Fuck you, Todrick. That was the most Bro, I've been on this YouTube since, what, Big Brother 19, bro. Every motherfucking day. We done watched all 23 motherfucking seasons. We've watched, going on now, all 3 celebrity seasons on this channel. And I ain't never seen no shit more disrespectful than the shit that Todrick Hall just did. I don't give a fuck if it's just celebrity. That's so next level disrespectful. That's the most disrespectful shit I have ever fucking seen in this game, bro. CBS, you should be ashamed of yourself. Why would you let that nigga disrespect y'all shit like this? Soon as that nigga said, okay, I want to come down the stairs, wrong. Get your bitch ass downstairs. Get the box out of the fucking storage room. Put the fucking keys in the box and go out there and name the 2 names like everybody else, bitch. You want to put that stupid ass outfit on? Fine. All this coming down the stairs shit, fuck you, bro. I'd have fucked it as soon as he put his feet on the table. Nigga, get your fucking feet off this table, nigga. We eat here. That's why your bitch ass almost fell down the stairs. I saw that shit, nigga.
Not the train.
I saw that. Trying to be cute. You almost fell down the stairs, nigga. You almost fell down the stairs. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen. This is the super fan. He got so, bro, he cares so much about this shit. The super fan. That's what he did at nomination ceremony. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm about to watch that shit again, bro. The audacity of this nigga Todrick Hall. Hey man, get the fuck out of my community, bro. I work too hard in this motherfucker. 365 days a year, not just the 30 when motherfuckers show up. I'm here every day. And for this nigga to do this shit, he don't take this shit seriously at all. That was utterly disrespectful to Todd. That was utterly disrespectful to Lamar. That was utterly disrespectful to Cynthia. That was utterly disrespectful to Misha. It was utterly disrespectful to production. It was utterly disrespectful to Endemol, Fly on the Wall Entertainment, and CBS. For him to turn this shit, it's been done the same. It's been done a certain way for fucking the whole fucking time. And it's this nigga. This is that shit right here. What did I just tell you motherfuckers about last night? He took a 100-year dress and had it on loan and fucking alterated it. Here we go again. Here we go again. Look at this fucking fool. Who the fuck does this nigga think he is? Fucking embarrassing. Are you fucking kidding me? Just when you thought you've seen it all with this nigga, bro. Just when you thought you've seen it all with this nigga. Hold my beer, bro. Let me tell you this nigga's ensemble. He's got on like a tiara that's on his head. Massive hoop earrings, a pearl necklace, pause, a fucking mock turtleneck, the HOH robe, some fucking denim Daisy Dukes, and pink Crocs. But it's me though. I'm hating. But I'm hating. You niggas is wild, bro. Just no respect for anything, bro. No, I don't want to do the HOH nomination ceremony that way. I want it to be memorable. That's the same shit he did with that motherfucking dress. Who knew that when we talked about that dress last night, it come full circle less than 24 hours later, bro? No shame this nigga, bro. Shame you, nigga. Shame. We gotta bring that back. That shit used to work. We gotta start shaming. Shame.
So like I'm trying to like, I just did 3 videos where I was butt naked in, like literally no clothes, just shoes on. So I think it's time for me to start wearing some clothes. I'm not doing any more videos where I'm naked for a long time.
Are you literally like do you tape yourself up or anything like that? You just be naked for the video?
Out.
Oh, naked?
Really?
Yes, God.
So let's see Cynthia's response to him being naked. Cause she asked, she wanted clarification if he was naked. So now let's see Cynthia's reaction to naked. Come on, bro. I can't go 3 for 3, right? There's no way I can go 3 for 3, right? This is where it all goes wrong, right?
Church out.
Nigga, stop playing, nigga. Man, these house kids get on my damn nerves, bro. These motherfuckers get on my damn nerves, bro. Cynthia's learning something over this piece of pie, bro. She got her little wine and shit. She like, what the fuck? Cynthia like, nigga, you naked? Nigga, I'm naked, nigga. Oh, my bad. Bitch, I'm naked. Nigga. Thumbnail. There it is. Tomorrow's one of the next videos thumbnail. It's a wrap, B. Naked. Bucket naked. She was like, nigga, your dick just be flying around and shit? Yep. Girl dick be out. On God. That's why she's sitting there making that face. Nigga, oh God. So you be naked, nigga, on God. This nigga Tajik, bro, he's so out of pocket, bro. So your dick just be out. Yep. Whoa. Hey, nigga, and you want to know how they know him? You want to know how they not feeling it like that, Tajik? Now one of them bitches is getting ready to ask you how big your dick is. Nigga, Todrick come out at that show, I filed a class action lawsuit, nigga. Any show. Nigga, if I go to this show on the 24th and this nigga come out, this nigga come out like that, nigga, we gonna have a motherfucking problem. I'm suing the state of Oklahoma over that shit. And one thing I know about the state of Oklahoma, he won't be back. Oh, they don't have a problem with niggas. They got a problem with niggas like those, though. I promise you. Now presenting Todrick Hall. Jesus, you are too close for you not to hear me. This nigga Todrick butt naked in music video, multiple. Oh shit. Oh. He said I'm on town about the nigga, get your motherfucking ass back in there. Nigga, stat, you gonna put some motherfucking drawers on, nigga. Nigga, we was mad about Chris Kattan eating his cake in his drawers, nigga. We did not know Todrick was liable to be eating that cake butt ass naked, nigga. We never thought of that. we never thought of that, did we? Nigga, if you don't go put a motherfucking some drawers on, this nigga Mike said he was gonna towel pop that nigga. Oh shit. I'm sorry, doggy. My bad. Nigga, this is Todrick's fault, nigga. Don't blame me. Nigga, what y'all mad at me? Nigga, Cynthia didn't hear what I said. Cynthia's not making that face at now thing I said, nigga. I just want to put that out there, nigga. She can't hear me. Allegedly. Nigga, she can't hear me. I ain't co-signed to not one thing she did. This nigga Todrick said he done did 3 videos butt ass naked, nigga. Naked? Hell yeah, nigga. Dick out, bitch. The fuck you mean? Sack everywhere, ho. I mean, is it like shaved? Man, if one of these hoes ask this shit, nigga, they better cut the fish. All the shit they cut the fish for. All the shit they cut the fish for, nigga. They would not cut the fish for this nigga talking about being butt naked with his dick flapping around. She literally asked if his dick was flapping. Do you have your dick tied down or is it flapping around? Oh, nah, girl. Dick flapping. Nigga, just stop playing, nigga. Cut the fish. What are we... Soon as she said, so is it tape or is it just like... We should have never heard the end of that question nor the answer. I should not have this screenshot of her. Balls and Johnson dance in 3 different videos. This is motherfucking Todrick, bro. I can't, man. I can't deal. I need professional help. This is a cry out for help. And no, Jesus, you hear me? You hear how I'm crying out to help to them, and it's only you that helps me.
Okay, they have a filter called "What Type of Black Girl Are You?" Where'd it go? All right. I feel like it's gonna hurt me. all my haters are gonna love this one. I decided we're doing it again, so let's just see what we're gonna get this time, because there's no way that that's all I am. Come on. Come on. So let's just, one more time. I feel like, come on. Give me something good. Can I get like a bougie? Can I get a bougie? Uppity? Again? I need one good thing, please. I'm trying to see what the options are. Is there like one compliment anywhere? I will take that one. Yes.
Hey! Man, I kill any nigga. Kill any nigga. Bitch, I keep it on, but I ain't going fishing. I be killing boo-boo niggas. What you ain't know? I kill you if you staring at my grandpa DeVos. My mama told me chill, cause I be killing niggas. You for real? Man, for real. I be really killing niggas. I don't tell lies. All I do is stay facts. Kill any nigga. I do not care where he at.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see. That's fire. What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's
belongs to the streets.
Hey, Late Night Crew, what is going on? I go by the name of King Willie, and I want to give a big shout out to the Late Night Crew and also Shay for just rocking with me. I'm a supporter, sponsor of the Late Night Crew. I love everything that y'all doing. I'm also operator of the Wealth Factor. It's a community that's geared towards helping people to build wealth. You can follow me at King Willie with 2 E's on Instagram. You can follow me on YouTube. Just go in, hit the search bar, type in the Wealth Factor, and you can also follow me on Facebook under Willie Dynamite. I love what y'all doing. Keep rocking, and y'all gonna see a lot more of me. Late Night Crew, turn it up.
I am LNC.
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 We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 That's fire.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
But the women.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. And he can fucking bite me.
What was that?
Get Shay in that house.
Stop the cap.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
So let go, turn to the side, shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Delays?
I feel like disappointment isn't our future.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm petty. Late night crew. I'm tired. Ooh, 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 of all your shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm tired. Janice, Javon Barksdale, Scotty J, Rhonda, Chad, what's happening? Deborah, LB, the GOAT is in the
What's
building.
wrong with Angela?
I did see Bubba in the building.
The fuck did I do?
Valley, what's happening? Red, what it do? Jackie O. I'm tired too in protocol concussion protocol. Oh, again. I'm tired of Tua shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tommy's tired. Ooh, 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 ooh. Of Tua shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. You can say the same thing for out in Daniel's household almost. John's tired. Ooh, 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 ooh. Of Cars bullshit. That's pretty much every NFL team, though. Every NFL team except the Eagles. every other NFL team. So, bro, some of y'all niggas was looking at Gardner Minshew like, nigga. But we need him. We need a backup. Man, what's happening? Keelani, what it do, baby girl? YL Jeezy, what's happening, Brody? Miss J, what it do, Mom? Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope everybody had a very Merry Christmas. I hope you took the time to celebrate Christ's birthday as much as anything else yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Now, technically. Hey Taylor, let me holler at you, baby girl. I'm trying to help you out, okay? You gotta stop competing with me because there is no competition. My shorty telling me to kill the competition too, and I be telling her, or no, she told me there is no to kill the competition, boo, and I be telling her that there is no competition too. There is no competition too. It's good to wake up, look in the morning. It's good to wake up, look in the mirror every morning, and the only competition is you. And Taylor, even that nigga ain't seeing me. My reflection has a hard time being me. So all that trying to do me shit, it's time to dead it. Because I'm what you don't do, even if Simon said it. Taylor, why don't you stop responding to me in all these holes, and why don't you just put me in my place once and for all? Or do you have bitch in you? Or do you have bitch in you? It's good, April, to wake up, look in the mirror, and the only competition is you. And even that nigga ain't seeing me. My reflection has a hard time being me. Taylor, okay, let's start here. Hey, Google, what does non-bias mean?
On the website merriam-webster.com, they say, especially, free from all prejudice and favoritism, eminently fair. Do you want a little more context?
No, that would be all, Google. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jay.
No doubt.
Oh, okay.
I like that freestyle right there. Okay. Thank you, Google. You call rap unbiased when it's free from all? The whole shit was about you, Taylor. That's not what that means. That's complicit, complete and complicit bias. Complete, complicit, explicit. It's all bias. This bitch is nuts, bro. Y'all more worried about what I said about what they said than what they said. Y'all niggas is, bro. I live rent-free in y'all head, bro. But I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm about to bomb on, bro. Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs over Snagglefoot. Doom, 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 doom. What up, Jet? Bombs over Snagglefoot. Bombs over Snagglefoot.
People that recommended I go there, thank you so much, because like they look so good. And
it's unbelievable how your body's calling for weave. Shh. Just hear it calling, calling for the weave. Your body's calling for weave. I can hear it calling. Your scalp is calling for weave. Hey man, hit the like button or get the fuck out. This is how we playing it. If the GOAT saying it in all caps, nigga, we going to commercial, nigga. You already knew what this was. I can hear it calling me. Oh, when your scalp is yearning. Let's get it straight, girl. This is why I'm fucking with her about it. This bitch be going all out of the way to be trying to dunk on bitches about how long her hair is. Girls, you know, I know this about that. I know, girls, I got y'all back. She always out, no, these are just a little bit of clip-ins, and yeah, my hair is all luxurious and shit next to you bald-headed assholes. Now this bitch got a whole head full of weave. You make it make sense, bro. Stop, bro. She met Bailey, now she got the Bailey braids. You can't make this shit up, bro. This bitch is a swag surfer, nigga. Ugh, bro. Get your own shit. Yeah, that's exactly what she be on, Grace. Going out of her way. Oh, yeah, it's just a clip in, and I don't need weave. And here she is. And now she want to be rocking the Faith hoodie. Daniel's been rocking this shit for weeks now. Just for the record. Daniel's been rocking the Faith hoodie. You don't have no faith. Allegedly. Yeah, these are some of her black lessons. Get the braids. But she sound like a white girl who got braids for the first time. Don't believe me?
I can't wait to experiment with different styles. I can't wait to do half up, half down, like a top knot, half bun, half down, one.
We got so much room for activities, face ass. She sound like a white girl who got braids for the first time, nigga. Nigga, you can do this, you can do this. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. Nigga, she feeling herself. Go ahead, boo. Do you, boo.
Side, other side, middle part, braid these braids, like one big chunky thing. There's so many different things I can do. But I won't have these for very long because I have a photo shoot with the other hair extension brand, the only hair extension brand that I work with.
Nah, nigga. Hey, hold on, nigga. I want to hear more about this weave sponsorship. Come on, Taylor. Give us the deets. I want the deets on this weave sponsorship. How many bundles do you get with this sponsorship? Do they give you a year's supply of bundles and a custom bundle? Hold on, nigga. I I need more deets. Where are the deets? I want to know more about this weave sponsorship, nigga. She get a custom bundle kit. She get a year supply of bundles and a custom bundle kit. Oh no. Oh no. Taylor, what are we doing here? No, keep going, girl.
For design. So I'm doing a photo shoot with them in the middle of January. So these won't be around for long, but they're worth it for while I have them. Ooh. I feel like Willow Smith.
Nigga, you can use my code BB Sword to get weave just like me. Nigga, you are a fucking loser, nigga. You be out here acting like you doing it. What are you out here doing, really? Out here doing really, nigga. Use my code BB Sword. Nigga, I told you, any company where I can type in BB Sword as a promo code and it works, I'm not shopping there. I've already told y'all this. What up, Rico? I whip my hair back and forth, face ass.
If I do the whole whip my hair, oh no. They still look good. So yeah, big fan. Love these. I just need to figure out like, oh, did I? No, it's fine. We're doing great. We're gonna come this way. I'm still new to this, y'all. Woo. Still new to it. But yeah, so I love these. I'm a fan. Doesn't take long to take them out. I don't know. I will figure it out. But if it took 3 hours, 3.5 hours to put in, I can't imagine that the takedown is that extensive.
Why didn't you ask, you stupid motherfucker? Man, you are so dumb, bro. You don't even be asking basic ass questions. All right, bro. Remember, you got to get these motherfuckers out for a photo shoot, and you don't even know how that process works.
So I feel really good. How was all your Christmases? As you all know, as many of you know, I was on a cruise. I was on a princess cruise for Christmas. My mom and grandma took them on a princess cruise.
Well, this is her new thing. Taylor thinks there's somewhere she can hide from us. She thinks TikTok is another platform that she can hide from us. Taylor, wherever you go, your stands are going to give me whatever you said. I need you to know that. Not LNC. Your stands are going to provide it to us. They can't help it. They can't help it.
And we had so much fun. Someone said the takedown will take half the time. Yeah, that sounds about right, because no one's like, you aren't manually doing the braids, you're just taking them out. So that should be a pretty easy situation. So
yeah, pretty easy if you want to just start ripping shit out of your scalp. Oh, bro, all right. I ain't, bro, whatever. You got it.
Christmas was a lot of fun. The cruise was so much fun. Someone asked if I get seasick. I don't get seasick. My mom got seasick one day. I think it was like the second or third day that we were at sea, but that was really easy. She just had kind of one down day and then took some Dramamine every day from then on and was doing really well. Guys, I can't stop touching it. I love it. It's so fun. I don't get seasick. I didn't get seasick. The closest that I get is still kind of feeling like I'm on the ship if I'm standing still or if I get off the ship. But overall, I had a lot of fun. There were a couple of days where I think we went to 4 ports, and I think I got off the ship at maybe 2 different ports. I didn't really want to get off the ship and do a lot of things. I really wanted to stay on the ship and stay in like this adults only, additional pay, super luxury area. They call it the
This is her thing. Yeah, I stayed in the adult only, extra pay, super luxury. She be dunking on her own fucking fans. She be on her own fan. Yeah, I was on that baller shit. Yeah. I was on that baller shit. I'm like, who says all of that, bro? Who says all that? First of all, that's lame. You get off at the ports if you want to see the world, or at least the bit of the world they're gonna let you see. But again, she's lame. Yeah, I just went to do the baller shit. Okay, we Taylor, we know you won the money. But here's the thing, we also know you ain't rich. So you need to stop acting like you rich, because you ain't, or you're gonna be broke. And then her fans will tell her that's me hating, me telling her she need to chill out before she be broke. How is this me hate? If I hated her, I would not tell her this advice. That's the part they don't understand. They really don't understand that if I really hated this girl, I would not be warning her to slow down on blowing this fucking money. Yeah, she act like she a traveler. She a tourist. There's a difference between somebody that wants to see the world and a tourist. Because a tourist ain't never getting off a tourist trail. And if you roll with me, they will get well off of the tourist trail. Sometimes to the detriment. Well, not to the detriment no more, since we very much better. Bro, we can't find a frontier restaurant if we don't get off the tourist trail. We don't find a place I still can't pronounce if we stay on the tourist trail. But that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between traveling and seeing shit and just being on the tourist trail. We saw a fucking tumbleweed, nigga! On my mama! We saw a tumbleweed, nigga. It was one of the coldest moments of my life. Never saw no real tumbleweed, nigga. Fucking real! I got witnesses for you niggas hating and trying to say I didn't see one. I saw one, nigga. When y'all niggas thought they was just in the movies and shit, they really got them hoes in Texas.
Sanctuary. I wanted to spend a lot of time there. I got beds reserved every single day for me and my mom and grandma in the sanctuary. So I really wanted to make sure that we were just relaxing, decompressing, going to the spa. My mom's in the spa almost every day except for the day.
Oh my goodness. Let me tell y'all something right quick before I continue. It just made me remember. So y'all remember when I was in Flagstaff, right? Y'all remember I was at that stream? I was doing that stream, and you can see the train track in front of me with with the mountain behind on the other side of the train track. There was a big ass accident on that train track 2 days ago. Big ass accident. Like right by where we were at. Somebody's car was still on the track. It hit the car. Nobody got killed from what I read. And motherfuckers almost got fucked up at the same railroad track in Flagstaff we was at. Crazy.
Early in the morning, she'd go to breakfast, she'd make friends with people, then she'd walk around. She had a little itinerary and she was checking out things every single night of what she wanted to do the next day. And she was up and she'd go and get her breakfast and she'd come downstairs, she'd knock on my door. She'd be like, hey, are you up? What are you doing? I'm gonna go do this, and then I'm gonna do acupuncture, and then I'm gonna go to this lecture, and then I'm gonna go to this, and then I'm gonna do this. When do you wanna do lunch together? I was like, Grandma Betty, I'm still in bed. Like, what do you mean? But her little 87-year-old self is just up and running around. She had the best time ever. It's funny because she's a very go type of person. And with our grandmas, I know we're all very sensitive and want to take care and spoil our grandparents if you have that strong relationship with them. So, she'll have her bag, she don't want to carry it around. She'll want to run around and do all these things. And I don't want her overexerting herself. But it kind of dawned on me, you have to let people of her age, people of her generation, keep point in her life, all of our lives, where you have no choice but to give up your physical autonomy. And, the more I saw her running around, the more I was like, you know what? I'm not going to take that away from you any sooner. Why would I do that?
What kind of fucking conversation is this? I never had this thought with my grandparents. Where I see them having fun and doing shit they like, and I'm like, You too old to be having fun. Like, I don't even, like, what if the fucking, she wants to shit that shouldn't even be on her fucking mind. Who thinks like that about their grandparents? Yeah, it's one thing if you see, like, your granddad still trying to cut the grass, and you go out there, you like, Grandpa, I'm gonna cut the grass, watch out. That's one thing. That ain't no shit she talking about. She talking about she wants to be patted on the back because her grandma wanted to do shit on the cruise and she let her. Like, I'm confused. Always, Rihanna. This shit goofy.
That makes no sense. And I always thought about, or not always, but I did think about in that moment, like, why would I want, if I were in her position, I don't want somebody else taking all my autonomy away before I have to. So she was having her best life with her Fashion Nova shoes on. If you guys watched the show, I read a letter where my mom told me that Grandma Betty went on a trip to Niagara Falls. She does little girls trips all the time. She went to Niagara Falls.
She belongs to the streets.
If your grandma's still doing girl trips, it is what it is.
And she told me on this cruise that the little wedges she had on were from Fashion Nova. She didn't tell me that. I just noticed it on the shoe. Her little clear wedge that she was matching. So I sent a picture to Fashion Nova and they said, "Go on, Miss Betty."
You are, bro, you such a clout monster, bro. You couldn't just see your grandma with the shoes, be like, that's cool. You had to see your grandma with the shoes, take a picture of, and then go contact the company for clout. Why don't you, bro, you just had your grandma promote this fucking company for free. You fucking goofball. Man, this bitch is a clout demon. This is just all the fucking time. This bitch like, yep, grandma had some shoes on. Yep, pimp grandma out right quick. Took a picture of them, contacted the company, gave them some free promotion. Bro, you so thirsty. She's so thirsty, Rihanna. Like, so thirsty. Janice, the part that fucks me up about it is she sounds so surprised that some people take care of their bodies and the Lord blesses them to be in position where you can still be in your 80s, even your 90s and doing shit. It's like it's surprising to her. That shit ain't surprising to me. I done seen plenty of people in their 70s, 80s, and 90s still get around good. Bro, it's people in their 90s still drive, bro. Ain't getting in no accidents and shit. They still go to the grocery store for themselves, all that shit. That's just weird to me. Oh, she the free promo queen, she gamble.
So I may not be sponsored by Fashion Nova. Oh. Ooh, TikTok cap. Cute. Fun. If I turn around to the back, will the cap be on? Do we know? Yeah, Grandma Betty is still doing her girls' trips. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. I don't know if I should say this, but Grandma...
I'm telling you, don't say it. This is me helping her. You see me telling her not to say it.
Betty was so... Oh my God, I cannot get in trouble for saying this.
Javon just said his grandma 101. Still, bro, Christy grandma was in her 90s, still getting around like nothing. I knew my great grandma, bro. Like, I don't just like remember my great grandma. I knew my great grandma. My great grandma was in her 80s and 90s, moving just fine.
Ooh, okay, well, just let me tell you, Miss Grandma Betty was telling me some tea about her girls' trip, about how there was just some mess. There was some mess and drama, and all the girls were side-eyeing and looking at each other because of one person. That's all I will say.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
So basically, grandma was being treated like Taylor. They ostracized her grandma. Come on, bro. It's the same fucking story. It sounds like you in the house, except now it's your grandma. So now your grandma was on her girls trip and everybody wasn't fucking with her. Okay, I got it.
That is all I will say. Because somehow she gets the links and the recaps and everything to all the things I do online. Y'all, she just did. So for those of you who don't know, I did a Princess Cruise I took my mom and grandma on. The crowd on the Princess Cruise is just a little bit older. So I was like, that'll be good for mom and grandma. But the Virgin Cruise, actually a funny story about the Virgin Cruise. So after I competed at Miss USA, we weren't entirely sure if the organization would follow through with giving us a reunion trip. So I've been obsessed with going on a Virgin Cruise ever since I saw like the first ad for it a while ago. Like before COVID, because that's when they were gearing up to launch. So I thought, okay, we competed at Miss USA. We don't know if they're gonna follow through with this trip. Why don't we just organize something on their own? I want Miss Congeniality. Maybe I can throw that in there, see what's going on.
Bro, your signal's so fucking
Went
trash.
through the Virgin influencers. Like I figured out who the influencers were for Virgin. And I went through their following list or like who was tagged. Somehow I did some crazy backstalking and
listen to all the thirsty shit she does. All she does is try to get free shit from people. This is why her fucking network game is trash. Let me let y'all in on a secret. When y'all networking with people, don't be just trying to know people to get free shit from them. That's not even a thing you should even be fucking thinking about. I don't even know what backstalking is. That's just some shit this bitch made up. And, I mean, every time just, I tried to hit this person and get this for free. I try to get this for free and this for free. People get tired of this shit. Especially because you don't have anything you offer them. Telling your little dusty ass TikTok and Instagram following who don't buy shit. There's nobody from your lives that's bought anything from any of these major corporations. Maybe a bag of Lay's is about it. Bro, remember, I ain't even seen nobody. The only motherfucker I seen with Lay's in a video was me. Nobody, bro, me and Eric from Reality Recaps. Everybody else, nobody else. I ain't even seen none of the Taylor stands post themselves with a picture of Lay's, nothing. Exactly. You get gift bags, Rihanna. And when they call them gift bags, but most of the shit can't fit in no fucking bag. You know, she was really popping. A motherfucker would drop a car off and be like, hey Taylor, we want you to just drive this car. They would have gave her that Mach-E. They'd be like, look, we'll give you this Mach-E for 2 years. We just want you to be driving it. You know, because you Taylor Hale. They don't even think she's big enough locally. Ain't no dealership locally even thought she was big enough to go, well, this would make sense for us to let Taylor have this car for 2 years just so people can be seeing her driving it. Nope.
LinkedIn cross-referenced Instagram people. No, you know what I did? I went through the Virgin Voyages Instagram and see who they were following. That's how I did it. And I found out who the influencer relations person was for Virgin Voyages. And I emailed him and I was like, hey, I should say them, but you know, not an identity thing, not a sexual identity thing, just like I should keep this person a little more confidential. But anyway, so I emailed the person and I was like, hey, just competed at Miss USA. I just want Miss Congeniality. Do you want to do a thing where we get as many girls that can go to have like a reunion trip? You'll have the Miss USA title holders on your ship.
This bitch called and asked these motherfuckers basically for a free cruise ship. You want to just send Miss USA on this cruise?
I know you guys just launched. You're struggling with COVID. Can we work something out? And I tried getting it to happen in time for my birthday or like something before we all give up our crowns. We were in the middle of having conversations and it just kind of didn't really pan out. But
AKA hashtag Shay was right. AKA the answer's no. The answer's no. Why ain't she, bro? The answer's no. Y'all wasn't in no talks. The answer was no. The answer's no. We not giving you and your girlfriends a free fucking cruise. We don't even know you bitches. And nobody else do either. She gonna hit these motherfuckers like, yeah, y'all shit is struggling and whatnot. Me and my girls will come take a cruise for free. What? Bitch, what? The answer's no. What up, number 5? Bagging ass, bro. Grace called this bitch a panhandler. That is a bro. She didn't even just ask for like her and like a buddy. She was like her and all her girls. And if they struggling, no, fuck that, Javon. If they are struggling, why would you ask them for free cruises? Broke bitches. They gotta go on a struggling cruise line and then ask them to get them on for free. Here comes Felicia with her bagging ass. I just remembered I need to borrow y'all cruise ship right quick. What kind of shit is that? Nigga, she got the Felicia braids now. Nigga, I just remembered I need to borrow y'all cruise ship right quick. She don't even want to admit that them niggas said no. Yeah, we were in talks and it didn't quite pan out. Nigga, y'all, you hit them, they said no. What the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean it didn't quite pan out? You hit them, they said the answer's no. And then they kept pushing.
There was definitely interest, and I was like, okay, well, let me just keep this this relationship warm.
AKA, just keep talking to you until you give me free shit.
And then Miss USA ended up following through with a reunion trip for us. So the whole plan kind of fell through with the Miss USA girls.
No, this bitch did not beg these niggas for a cruise, and these niggas said no. This bitch, can we get a free cruise, bitch? Hell no. Even you and your dusty ass friends no free cruise. We don't know you bitches. The answer is no. Yeah, it just didn't quite work out.
Since we got another trip out of it. But then, you know, disappear for the summer, go on the show, things start happening. And I still am dying to go on this Virgin cruise. And now I've got the Princess cruise that I went on. I've fallen in love with cruising. So I go, okay, maybe I can connect that email contact I had with my team. And now...
You ain't got no team, Tommy. Nobody knows anybody from this team. And that's not how teams work. You know who the fuck is on LeBron James' team. Who's Rich Paul? You know what I mean? Like, if she had a real team, we would know who they are representing her, because that's who we are supposed to contact when we want gigs with her. There ain't no fucking team. Lying.
Now we're going on the cruise for my birthday, and I'm so excited.
Are you paying for it, yes or no? You see how she's trying to insinuate that it's free?
Funny how... timing's just funny. It's really funny how things can not pan out for whatever many reasons, and then here we are, and now I'm going on a Virgin cruise tomorrow for my birthday. I'm so why I chose the USA system over the America system. And you just asked it again. I was watching Miss Universe one year. It was the year that Steve Harvey messed up the announcement. And I just, before he even messed it up, I was like, oh, I like.
Do you know that the chick that he messed up was on Big Brother? Did you know that, Taylor? This is I bought the big. I bought the big. I bet Taylor don't even know that that chick was on Big Brother.
These women, like, they're not just beautiful women, they're smart, they're driven, they stand for something, they're not afraid to be very confident in being sexy and super feminine, and that's not a bad thing to be ashamed of or apologize for. So I was already Googling how to sign up for Miss DC USA because I was in school in DC. Some people still living under a rock. It's like that sometimes. Also, like, not everybody knows who I am. Not everybody knows every single thing happening in my life, so I'm happy.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Kind of repeat some more basic things. So yeah, I Googled how to sign up for Miss DC USA because that's where I was going for school. And I just fell in love with that venue. I didn't do Miss America because I'm not talented. I could have done a monologue. I could have picked up my old violin or viola.
But you didn't. I
figured out how to do that. I could have dusted off my old feeling sexy and confident. I liked that it was an international competition ultimately. I liked the glitz and the glam, the unapologetic glamour of Miss USA. And that's no shade to the Miss America girls. Honestly, I think the America organization, I feel bad for the girls that compete in the organization almost because like the organization seems to kind of have an identity crisis, and I think they do a disservice to the actual women who are competing, that love pageants, that are not apologizing for competing pageants. So I love them all. How was meeting Swaley? That was so fun.
I hope you did not invest a single penny with Swaggy, because we're going to hear about it soon.
We went to this, oh my God, my mom, actually that was kind of a doozy. So we were in Puerto Rico. Shout out Capricorn season, that's right, Team Caps. We went to Puerto Rico and we went to this small little restaurant that Jules, if you don't know who Jules is, she was my pageant coach. She goes on cruises all the time and she recommended that I go to.
This is how you know she ain't got no team. She literally names everybody else except her team. Always. She'll name any motherfucking body that's with her, but she ain't gonna ever name her so-called team. Mom, grandma, Jules, this person, that person, Swaley, but just team.
A spot that many of you also recommended. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but maybe I'll post about it later. So we went to this tiny little restaurant.
So y'all went to a tiny little restaurant, so not that 5-star shit. So y'all went somewhere fast casual.
But this is where we're gonna be at this time. And literally just like hour by hour, we're texting each other like, okay, I think it's gonna happen. Oh my God, okay, like maybe, I don't know, the traffic is so bad. Oh no, I just went to the wrong place. Literally, guys,
They was lying to this bitch. Oh, Swaggy, y'all did it to her too. Y'all was lying to her and shit too. Nigga, hold on. Wait, the traffic's too bad. Wait, I went to the wrong place. Wait, what? Here we go, bro. This is classic Swaggy. Nigga. Classic Swaggy, nigga. That nigga hit her. Where you at, Swaggy?
Here's the problem. Kevin became cancer-free.
This tiny little restaurant. But this is where we're gonna be at this time. And literally just like hour by hour, we're texting each other like, okay, I think it's gonna happen. Oh my God, okay, like maybe, I don't know, the traffic is so bad. Oh no, I just went to the wrong place. Literally, guys, I walked to a place that had the same name of the restaurant, but it was a landmark. So we went to the landmark by mistake. So the restaurant was another 15-minute walk away from that place. So, but Grandma Betty was chilling. Grandma Betty was like, let's keep walking, let's have fun. I was like, Grandma Betty, you know you can't be walking this much.
So you don't let her just have fun like you claim. She's such a fucking liar.
And my mom is still recovering from her broken toe. So I felt very bad about the whole situation. But they wanted to keep walking, and it was a beautiful, hot, 80-something degree day with a nice little breeze going. So we walked on over to this tiny little restaurant. We get there, and they go, all right, it's a 30-minute wait. Is that cool with you guys? Grandma Betty, Mom, you guys cool with that? And they're like, okay, fine. As long as they have a place to sit. They had a place for us to sit and relax, thank God.
Why y'all act like a 30-minute wait? Bro, she act like a 30-minute wait. Nigga, you go to Texas Roadhouse on the wrong day, nigga. It's out, bro. If you don't do that call ahead, it's an hour plus, bro. Man, she's so bougie.
In that minute, Bailey texts me and goes, okay, we hit traffic. It's usually like a 20-minute drive, so she said. She gets up and walks away. So now I'm sitting at this big waiting table, because all the other waiting tables were taken over, occupied by other people waiting for the reservations or whatever, their names down. So I'm literally sitting alone at the biggest table, and this other party comes up, and it looks like I'm just hogging the biggest space to wait. And I was like, I swear, like I was here with other people, but they all just abandoned me. I don't know what to do. And this lady sits at a table, tiny little table for two, and I feel really awkward. I'm in the middle of Puerto Rico, like just waiting on a table. So I'm just on my phone, and I look up, and we lock eyes for a second, we smile, and I look back down, because I'm just trying to mind my own business. You guys know I love to mind my own business. And then she walks over, she goes, excuse me, I know who you are.
Not the cap.
I knew you was about to lie like this. And here's how, this is where you told the story. Anytime she tells these stories, she ends up being left alone, always. No witnesses. There's never any witnesses to this shit because bro, you're lying. You're a fucking liar. Don't nobody know you, bitch. Don't nobody know you, bitch.
I was like, oh, hey, girl, what's going on? She goes, oh my God, I loved you so much. I'm married at first sight.
Hey, with it. Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
First of all, we going to commercial. Hit the like button. Follow us on Twitter at LNC Rides, Instagram at TheRealLateNightCrew, Reddit.com/BigBrotherLNC. Hit the PayPal Cash App link so we can hit the $24 goal. And since y'all ain't hitting the like button, nor hitting the link, I'm hitting the commercial. That's just how that rolls. So get on that shit. Get on that like button. That's the only thing I'll be like, bro, we that's not even something like we playing with. Like button has to be hit. So, this bitch proves #Shay was right. Don't nobody know her.
I know you were on the show. I know you were on Big Brother. I watched Big Brother. She goes, I'm a huge fan. I've watched all the seasons. I'm just also a Married at First Sight fan. So I got the shows confused for a second. But I know the show. I watched it. I know everything you did.
Not slick.
This whole story made up. This whole story made up. Now she tells the chick that she was on Big Brother, or that she was on Big Brother, and the chick's like, yeah, I remember you. And shut up. You're lying. You made this whole thing up. There was no chick.
I know who you are and what happened. I was like, oh, don't worry, girl. That was just really funny. So I'm cracking up. She's like, oh my God, I feel so bad. I was like, no. They're just TV shows. So she's like, I don't want to bother you. I was like, girl, sit down. I was like, I'm sitting at this whole big table in the middle of Puerto Rico doing nothing.
Nobody ever asked to take a picture. Nobody. She ain't never posted no picture on social media of her with some fans or anything. As a matter of fact, she says openly she is not interested in meeting anybody. But then she always got these stories where she randomly met some people that nobody ever saw. Timestamp or it didn't happen.
Except for sitting on my phone, checking Twitter for what? I don't need to be on Twitter. I'm in Puerto Rico.
Bitch, you was literally in a Twitter. Who said this? I brought up the fact that while I was in Vegas, I was chilling on this shit. Now all of a sudden, bro, you such a liar, Taylor.
So we sit down and we just start geeking, and she was so lovely from Syracuse, New York. So she was like, I am so happy to not be in Syracuse. She's an awesome black lady. She was a black lady who was she was a house mom at the sorority.
This bitch is making this shit up in real time, nigga. In real time. Just oh my god.
Sororities, one of the sororities on campus. So I won't say what sorority just for her own identity, but she was a house mom at one.
Stop the cap.
Whatever. We started talking about that, and she was black, so that was a fun conversation.
Why do you gotta keep mentioning this chick was black, bro? What does that have to do with anything? You keep mentioning it. It ain't just like you want people to know, like, yeah, it was a black chick I was talking to. No, you just keep mentioning it. Oh, under. And then I got to my table.
But yeah, so we start geeking, we're chit-chatting. She's telling me that it was the it was her first cruise she'd ever been on, that one. And it was actually a voucher that she was just now redeeming that her best friend gave her from 2020. So we started talking about cruising and the industry and what our confusions and assumptions were. And I told her, I was like, you know, I thought cruises were for like old people. I didn't think it was gonna be fun. She was really cool. So that was fun. And then
lies!
And my mom and my grandma came back. We went in for, this is a very long story, but here we are, we're talking about it. We went in to sit down and we just ordered a bunch of food. Oh my God, the pina coladas, you guys. The pina coladas were to die for. And here's my take. I like those pina coladas that are fresh. I love a fresh pina colada. Who doesn't like a fresh pina colada?
People who aren't alcoholics. This was your first time ever having a fresh pina colada, bro. Like, bro, for her, she be acting like she just has this most exquisite taste. Bitch, you live with your mama, nigga. Like, what is this? It's always funny to just listen to people try to act baller when it's like, bro, you live at home with your fucking mama. I don't give a fuck about you having all the new Jordans, nigga. You can afford the new Jordans. You stay with your mama. King of the Sevens in the building.
Well, I was at a family barbecue.
Love a fresh pina colada. And I got a fresh pina colada. It didn't. So good. It was so good that I killed mine, and I killed my grandma's, and I killed the rest of my mom's. It was amazing. So I'm drinking the pina coladas, I'm eating the food, and then Bailey and Swaggy walk in, and I just immediately stand up and I go and I hug Bailey. I was like, I'm so happy to see you. And Chris, just like,
how are you so happy to see a bitch you didn't even know existed a year ago? Like, you didn't watch her season. You didn't even know she existed. Like, Taylor is so fucking fake. Who just said it? Ryan. She's so performative.
He's very tall, and he has a very commanding presence. And I didn't know what to expect. And I know that they both try to stay out of the Big Brother world because, you know, they're...
Because they got body bagged by a nigga like me. They shouldn't have been scamming people for money in the community. That's why they stay away. They scammed people for money. They scam people for money.
Here's the problem. Kevin became cancer-free.
That's why they stay away. And that's probably why you should stay away from them as well, you goofball. Blackball. That's where they at. They blackballed in Puerto Rico. And I know you niggas talk shit about me, and all three of you niggas are bitches. So y'all keep y'all hoe asses down there. And y'all better keep whispering about a nigga. Because if I hear anything from you niggas down south, I'm back on your fucking head. You hear me? If I hear anything from you niggas talking shit about me with Taylor, Chris Williams, Bailey Dayton, I promise I'm back on your fucking head. And you know, you niggas know. Hey, you niggas definitely know how a nigga like me get down, don't you? Hey, Jailer stands, Bailey stands, clip this. If I find out you niggas said anything about me, I'm back on your fucking head. Don't think I don't know about all the shit y'all niggas been doing while y'all think y'all been quiet. Cause Swaggy can't keep his nose clean for shit. Down there with a freestyle rapper named Slave, Marcus. I told my nigga I had Slave. He said, why?
Experience wasn't exactly the best, but meeting them, connecting with them, having very honest conversations about what it was like. One, being two black girls who were in pageants, who were both Miss Congeniality. Like, that was a very interesting conversation to have. Talking about going from a space where you are so genuinely loved and being accepted and admired for existing as you are, to being that same person in the Big Brother house and immediately being just attacked and ostracized for that. Man, it felt really, really good to have someone that knew exactly what that felt like. Of course, you know, my experience is pretty extreme, but there's still someone who could say,
yeah, Bailey still ain't go through shit like I went through, but it was still good. Man, me. Man, she can't help herself. She be doing good, then she can't help herself.
For existing as you are, to being that same person in the Big Brother house and immediately being just attacked and ostracized for that.
First of all, that never happened. That never happened to Bailey. You're a fucking liar. But these motherfucking girls like Taylor, they make black people look bad. They want all white people to think that we all think like this and we're all stupid liars. Bitch is a dumb liar.
Man, it felt really, really good to have someone that knew exactly what that felt like. Of course, you know, my experience is pretty extreme, but there's still someone who could say,
didn't nobody do nothing to you, bitch. Nobody did anything to you.
I mean, come on, Congeniality, Miss USA, like, come on. It was so, that's such a specific experience, and to share that with somebody else, it's like, there are so few people that I can talk to that can experience what I experienced, and it felt so good to connect with her on that. And Chris, oh my God, Chris had me cracking up the whole time. And I'll be honest, I didn't know what to expect from Chris. I know people have strong opinions about Chris, people have strong opinions about their relationship. I don't care about.
Nobody has a fucking opinion about their relationship. That's gaslighting right there. This is that thing where everybody try to make it seem like no, Swaggy is a fucking confirmed scam artist. Confirmed. And you took your stupid ass down there and your credibility to a fucking scammer. You idiot. This is bad for your brand. This ain't gonna help you get. Fucking with them is literally gonna increase the black ball, you idiot. You so stupid. You think you know everything. You don't know shit. And the main reason why you don't know shit, because look, Taylor, to be honest with you, you ain't been around. That's why you look stupid to me for you to act like all this shit just started when you came around. No, you've been inserted in some shit that exists.
They're like, whatever.
Hit the like button when we going back to commercial. Them likes better get in the 80s right now. Niggas is pranking. Take y'all hater asses somewhere else.
You guys have to say about the relationship. They are so in love. Their baby is so cute. They kept popping her up on the monitor and showing me, and she's just like a little angel. So no, I adore them. But Chris is like so tall. He has such a strong presence, and he's so kind. I say that like I sound shocked.
Why are you talking about somebody else's man like this?
I think I just was so deep in the message boards, but Chris was so kind and sweet. And let me tell you, That man knows how to get the right photo from the right angle. He had me and Bailey all set up. He said, get this light, turn this way. It's so weird hearing his. Yeah. Chris and Bailey really saw me. Oh my God. And the way that they were talking to my mom, they had me cracking up. They were like, because we heard about this. They don't watch the show, but of course they kept up because they heard about what's going on.
How can they keep up? So they didn't watch the show, but they kept up with what was going on. From where? One of the several outlets that lied? Hey, bro, all this shit fake. And here's the thing that y'all don't know. They do it on an A-list level. You'll see a lot of fake dinners, fake relationships, fake meetings and shit like that, but they're pulled off to look natural. They're pulled off to make it look like motherfuckers really be kicking it and shit like that. These motherfuckers are so stupid. They don't have no PR teams. You know, Swaggy's a fucking millionaire, but he's out there taking the pictures himself. They getting a chance to meet the first black woman to win AFP and motherfucking first place, and Swaggy's the one taking the pictures. Because they broke.
They're like, and mom, what do you think about this? My mom would be like, and they'd be like, that's right. So they were great. It was a very, very great experience, and I will definitely be seeing them again in Puerto Rico. It's not far at all from Joseph here in Florida, and you know they visit.
Yeah, Swaggy tall as shit. That's why when that nigga looked at me and walked right around me, I was like, man, you a bitch. You a bitch. That's when I knew he was a bitch. Because I didn't know he was that tall. I knew he was like kind of tall, but yeah, that motherfucker like 6'4" for legit. Pussy ass nigga too. Bitch. Like whole ass bitch.
Florida often, so yeah, I'm positive that we will be popping on down to Puerto Rico and hanging out with them a lot. They're just like, yeah, they were being around them, being with them, talking to them about my experience and what I want life to look like after Big Brother. Because let's be honest, I don't want the rest of my life to be reality TV. There's so much more that I want to do and accomplish.
But you lazy. All you've been saying for months now is there's things I want to do and accomplish. Here's where I am with it. I keep telling, bro, and everybody that know me know when I say this ain't no joke. Bro, Shay has always said, if I was to win the money, I'm hitting the ground running, throwing money into the business and getting back to fucking work. Because now I got a pipeline to where I got a money print machine. That's what you take that $800,000 and do. You build a money printing machine. You understand what I'm saying? Here we are, month 3. She done took multiple cruises. She just cruise, laying around, cruise. I'm going over Todrick's for a while and just doing a bunch of nut. And then the little shit she does, she try to amp it up to make it seem like some big thing where it's like, bitch, you just went to a party for an hour or two. Why are you trying to make it seem like some big ass thing you did for real? You ain't bought no equipment. You ain't done nothing. You ain't worked towards nothing. You just been laying around waiting for somebody to just give you money. Bro, if I had $75,000 to put into this fucking podcast, it's game over. That, bro, I can almost, $75,000 could almost be enough where I could run this like a 24-hour network, for real. I basically would never sign off, but it would just be like different streams of shit. I start hiring other motherfuckers. Hey, you want to do a show? Do you want your own Big Brother show? $75,000. This bitch just been blowing money fast. And I ain't seen her buy anything that will produce money. What is the one thing Taylor spent money on that will produce money? I haven't seen it. 3 cruises in the span of 3 months. Who does that? Rich people don't even do that, bro. This is why people like her go broke super fast. Because Chris Rock said it best. You know, it's hard to blow wealth, but rich is some shit you can blow in a summer. What rich person you know buy a $100,000 car and 3 cruises in $3? Rich motherfuckers that are rich like that gotta go to work.
I'll always be grateful for Big Brother and reality TV, but they had a lot of really good advice on, you know, just elevating and expanding. So grateful for them. Guys, it was awesome. Interesting comment. I disagree. Have you done anything with your prize money so far? I've invested some. I have donated some to a couple different charities.
You a motherfucking liar. You ain't invested shit and you ain't donated shit. Oh, just a couple of charities. What charities, bitch? You liar. You got bro, every fucking piece of clothing, piece of hair that you put on and put in, you telling all the names and all of this and what website, this, and this. And then when it comes to the charity, I donated to a couple of charities, you know. It's a little something. What up, Bethany?
I've spent some. Treating Chioma, treating my friends on this cruise. I treated my family on a couple trips, Mom and Grandma Betty. So yeah, it's been fun to use that money for me. I guess I got my car, of course. Getting my own apartment soon.
That nigga said I'm kicking that laugh out of my bed. Nigga, like, who the fuck wins $800,000 and spends all that money on all that shit and then gets an apartment? Man, she's so fucking stupid, bro. She dumb as fuck. Bro, when this money gone, she gonna end up about $1.5 million in debt, nigga. No Wakando. No Wakando. Nope. Yeah, she said she signed the lease, but Taylor's a fucking liar. There was no lease signed. How she signing leases on the fucking road? She ain't getting no apartment until she slows this shit down. Which, I'll give you that, Taylor. If you're going to get an apartment, you might as well wait until you're done with these cruises. Why would you get an apartment now and pay the fucking rent when you ain't gonna be there? Stupid. But she ain't signed no fucking lease. She just said she did. She's a liar. Taylor Hale is an extreme liar. She thought once she won, she could just tell her extreme lies, get extreme money, and live an extremely lavish lifestyle. And now she's finding that no, she can't. She was spending all this money. The main reason I'm telling you, she wishes she hadn't spent some of the money she spent. But the main reason she did is because she thought she would have a gig by now. She thought she was gonna have a fucking $100,000 from Lay's. She thought she was gonna get this e-reporting job. She really thought she was coming out of the house calling shots. And I tried to warn her that that has never been the case for any Big Brother player and wasn't gonna be the case for you.
So yeah, there's a lot of things that I've been doing to make sure that I'm set up, that my family and my friends are rewarded, and that I'm also setting my personal self up for long-term success. Alley Cat, is this cruise sponsored as well? Yes, it is, and you guys will be seeing some awesome content from this one.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And you know how I know that cruise ain't sponsored? She said it wasn't. She said she contacted the head of this cruise and told him that she wanted to do something for her grandma and her mama and would pay for it. And the dude said, okay. She paid for this. She's a fucking liar. She just told you 2 sentences ago she paid for it. Now all of a sudden it ain't paid for. What did you do with your money? I treated my grandma, took my mom and my grandma on this cruise. Now 2 minutes later, oh no, it's sponsored. You are a fucking liar. Were you lying then or are you lying now?
Which I'm very excited about because, like you guys know, I've been really, really excited about this Virgin cruise for a long time.
Yeah, and she's been so excited about it that now that she's finally on it, she's sitting on TikTok and Twitter live. She's in the Twitter Spaces, Instagram lives, TikTok lives. She ain't even enjoying the cruise.
I was convincing to get that Mustang. Your car is something. Thank you. I really love that Mustang. Poor baby. She's sitting out in the cold right now. I can't protect her.
You mean to tell me you got $100,000 sitting outside in the elements of Detroit, Michigan? Your mama ain't got no garage? She got a $100,000 car with nowhere to park it, bro. This bitch got a $100,000 car parked on the street. Nigga, you can't make this shit up. $100,000 car parked on the fucking curb, nigga. You ain't never heard of this, nigga. You ain't never heard of this. Most people, bro, who the fuck have you ever heard of having a $100,000 car and it wasn't parked in some garage? Think about that for a second. For real. It's niggas with $50,000 cars who ain't parking these fucking cars outside, nigga. This bitch got a $100,000 car parked out in the fucking winter, nigga. Bro, she got a whole ass battery, bro. An electric car. She got an electric battery. Just out, bro, this bitch. She's so stupid. Nigga, ain't no, bro, I don't even leave the Jetta parked outside, nigga. Nigga, if you got if you ain't got a garage to put the $100,000 car in, you need to get another place first. She about to have a $100,000 car parked in some apartments, nigga. This is okay.
Out in the cold. How are you and Joseph doing? Great. Poor guy, he's sick. Just like under the weather. So I'm excited for him to... Honestly, it's that weird thing where like, I can't wait to just kiss him, even though he's so sick. I told him like, bring a mask. Please wear the mask as much as possible until you're back to 100%. He's probably at like an 85, 90 right now. But I just don't care when you... It's like if you have... when you see people...
Javon, does this bitch look like she listens to anything according to AAA? Do you think Taylor knows what AAA is? The car probably don't even got insurance thing. Let alone road, so this bitch ain't even got insurance, nigga. Either that or she got like some general insurance. She ain't got no roadside coverage. Bitch ain't even got insurance on that motherfucker. Allegedly. Javon talking about some fucking roadside. Javon, there's no roadside assistance, bro. Bitches, she does not have car shield, nigga. She did not call Ice-T, nigga. Yeah, call car shield now. Get your motherfucking car fixed. Yeah, it's your boy Ice-T. Yeah, you can come on through, get that motherfucking car fixed. You know you ain't got insurance on that junky motherfucker. Call car shield. We'll fix anything on that bitch. She ain't got car shield, nigga.
With their kids, and they'll just kiss on them, like they'll be snotty and gross and just like kissing on them, you know? And Joseph isn't snotty and gross anymore sick, but he's definitely still sick. But I don't care, like I tell him all the time, I text him like, I just can't wait to kiss you again, I can't wait to see you, I miss you so much, so. Get to see him real soon. Okay, y'all can't be saying here she go after asking me, Taylor, how are you? How are you and Joseph? You can't do the here she go, here she...
No, because you only answering the one person that say that. Nobody wants you to answer that question except the one person who asked it. You act like it was a bunch of people saying, no, it was one person who said that. And everybody was like, oh, here this bitch go.
She go. No, that's all y'all. Have you met Ika yet? Not yet, but she has been listening to a lot of my interviews.
What the fuck does that mean? How does that mean you listen to a lot of my interviews? I ain't no closer to meeting you. Like, what do you even? This bitch? You know, she listens to a lot of my interviews. How the fuck do you know? What, you see an interview of somebody asking her about you, and she just said she's seen a lot of your interviews. Why you making it sound like you was talking to her?
And we've just been messaging back and forth a lot, but you know, we haven't met yet, but I'm sure we will. Someone said they want an electric car. Where'd it go? I drive an electric car, and a Mach-E is a goal of mine. That was something that I just really wanted. I loved.
Somebody told her it was a gold mine.
I wouldn't have minded having a Tesla before Elon started acting batshit publicly. We all knew he was a little. But one.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard of. See, they say this shit and they so high and mighty about, oh yeah, I was gonna buy a Tesla until Elon. She does this with no other product. She don't realize like 95% of the products are by fucking people that she disagree with. She don't even know this. That's why I always laugh at this fake woke shit when, oh, I'm not buying a Tesla because of Elon, but you buy everything else. But you buy everything else.
Once I really started doing research on the Mach-E, I was like, oh, I need this. It just makes more sense for my family.
You did research. There's no way. I did research. We did research. And the research we did, nigga, that wasn't the play. The motherfucker who tests those cars for a living, Taylor, we watched a nigga with like, bro, how many motherfuckers? He had down there like 100,000 subscribers. He tests them cars for a living. And this nigga was like, bro, the Mach-E was one of the worst charging electric cars he had ever driven. He said it was so much shit they needed to be like Tesla with that car, bro. So you can stop the fucking cap. You did research.
I talk about this all the time, but Ford on my mom's side, Chrysler on my dad's side, those companies, they just gave my family's opportunity.
What is this bitch talking about, bro? What the fuck is she talking about? How the fuck is Ford giving you an opportunity by you buying this weak ass car?
So it's really cool to be able to have a ownership in something, or literally own something that goes back to my roots. Feels good. I saw something about Sports Illustrated.
She making it sound like that Mach-E was passed down from generation to generation, nigga. You just bought it, nigga. She made this shit sound like that Mach-E been in her family for generations, nigga.
I got permission to submit for it. I don't know, you guys. My nerves are really getting to me on this one. And I haven't recorded a video. All I have to do is record a minute-long video. But I have to do it before January 1st. So that means I would have to film, edit, and submit that video in the Sports Illustrated app before the 1st. So
she ain't doing it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Sports Illustrated, but I'm on a cruise. She's so damn lazy, bro. Unreal, Jackie. Ain't it though? I was gonna do Sports Illustrated. I just gotta do a 1-minute video, but she's not gonna do it. That's how, Javon, she's not gonna do it. That's how that works.
We will see. We will see. We'll see. Maybe I'll do like a last minute thing, and then maybe I just won't ever say anything about it ever. So you guys can't follow up. Because I'm scared. Oh my god, I hate so much. You could probably get someone to edit it for you. I probably could, but
Even her fans like, come on, do it. We want to see you in there. Like, yeah, I'm sure you can get one of us to edit that motherfucker. Yeah, I could, but
we'll see. We'll see what the Wi-Fi is like on the ship, and then I'll figure it out from there. Deal?
Stop the cap.
Deal. I think that's a deal. Clip old swimwear videos together. I could. There are a lot of things I could, but you know. Guys,
I'm lazy as fuck.
I literally cannot stop coming through. You guys are literally saying all the things that I say. You miss all the shots you don't take. The worst they can say is no.
They're gonna say no. That's why she's not doing it.
Boo. You guys are just quoting me. Boo.
Right. She claims she got a Sports Illustrated offer, but now she sounds like she's auditioning. She's such a fucking liar. What up, Jen?
My niece just said, it's Taylor, I'm still mad at her, but she said she wants to be my bestie. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So she can still be mad, but I still want to be her friend, okay? Have your mom and grandma left? They are headed back home, and I am on my way to my birthday cruise. My birthday cruise. I want to start doing more TikToks. I definitely, actually, that's why I was even on here in the first place. I was just kind of scrolling and having fun. And then I thought, why not just jump on here? Oh, something else I really want to say that I noticed. When I was on the cruise, I was still cranking out some cameos, but it looks like because of the Wi-Fi, they kind of got stuck in a purgatory, and it looks like they're uploading, but then some never actually made it through. So I'm gonna go through and try to re-record the ones that expired. So if
Stop the cap.
You know, I'm sorry if you requested a Christmas cameo and I wasn't able to get it to you. There was just
Good night, Raider Bear. Because she had to go on a cruise. So those of y'all that wanted to give the Christmas gift of Taylor cameo, hey, she had better shit to do. Like another fucking cruise. So lazy, missing out on money.
Wi-Fi stuff. One New Year. But if that didn't happen.
And this is like me making a public announcement about LNC on Twitter. So, you know, I'm sitting on Twitter like, oh yeah, I forgot, blah, 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 blah. Sorry, guys. But don't mention on the YouTube channel.
I'm going to try to make it right for you guys because, you know, you guys deserve the good quality videos. I might book an appointment with my braider. Your braids look so damn good. Thank you. Thanks so much. I would recommend it. Are you going on vacation soon? Because that's what these are for. Guys, how should I wear my hair on my birthday? Should I... Uh-oh. Jesse Tenenbaum's in the building! Wait, is he? Or does it just say invite him to go live together? Oh, he's in the building! Let me shout him out. Do you guys know who Jesse is? Jesse, do you want to go live with me right now? Jesse's always very, very well put together and beautiful. I will say that right now. Who is Jesse? Jesse's the person that made sure I don't know if I'll say made sure. I don't really know like how much say and power you have on the final stuff, but yeah, I was on Big Brother because of Jesse. So thank you for seeing potential in me. Stop blowing up the message with the amazing race. Guys, I need like a at least a year before I go back on any sort of reality TV show. And if I do go on a reality TV show, I can tell you it will not be
blackball.
It will not be a full regular season of Big Brother. I'll tell you that right now. Jesse said I'll leave so it isn't about me.
Lazy as fuck. She want to go back to Big Brother because she would like to win some more money, but she ain't willing to do the same grind again, even though she did nothing. She ain't even have to win.
Love you. And thank you. I love you so much, and I hope you had a very Merry Christmas. But yeah, no, I would do the Amazing Race. I would do the Amazing Race. I will not do the challenge. That's not for me. And then I probably wouldn't do a regular season of Big Brother. Yes, listen to Jesse. Everybody apply for the Amazing Race and Big Brother. Could change your life. Could totally change your life. You should do the circle. Go on Keep It again. I would go on Keep It any day, anytime, any day. TBH, I think if I won Big Brother, I wouldn't do it again either. Yeah, the thing with Big Brother is that I couldn't do, I said this so many times, like I couldn't do another 90-day show. It just, it takes so much out of you.
To work for 3 months doing nothing and potentially make another $800,000. She's so motherfucking lazy.
And especially because of my experience, I just don't know if I could healthily walk into that for myself. But if there were an abbreviated season, I would entertain the idea. Otherwise, I'm not really looking into, someone said I feel like Big Brother's a lot mentally. Yes, that's the game. You have to last that long. A lot of other reality shows do take a lot out of you, but Big Brother, like, if you're watching the episodes on TV, I don't think you're really grasping how all-encompassing the experience is.
See, this is her doing her whole song and dance of CBS. This is the Andy routine, where I was the most, she wants to be the most popular winner. Somehow she got America's Favorite Player from a bad edit. Give me a fucking break.
And do you guys really want to see me on a full season of Big Brother again? Y'all, I put you guys through so much. We put you through so much this season. Don't you want a break? I think we all want a break. Ask Chriselle to bring you on Selling Sunset. I could definitely do a little lunch scene with Chriselle. That'd be fun. Of course, I'd have to get approval, but you know, I love her so much, so yeah. Someone said it was worth it though. This summer was definitely worth it. My life has totally changed, you guys. So definitely worth it. Y'all said, we went through the trenches, we need a break. That's what I'm saying. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I know what I was gonna tell you guys. Have you talked to Nicole since being at the house? Yeah, we had a great conversation and she's apologized, like, truthfully, profusely.
Nicole, you weak as shit. Nigga, you weak as shit, Nicole. This is what you get, Nicole. This is what you get. This is what you get. You thought that clout chase would go work, and she fucking dogged your ass too. Yeah, she definitely apologized profusely. You weak as shit, Nicole.
Multiple times. So yeah, no,
You apologized multiple times. So after accepting her apology to you, you have now come back and apologized to her several times. I don't even believe that, but Nicole ain't gonna come out and call her a liar because they scared of her. Even Nicole is scared of her.
I don't have any beef with Nicole. I've said this a few times, but like the people who have really owned their stuff and been very honest with me about either where they were coming from or even being like, I don't know where that was coming from, but that's not even the person I want to be, and I'm so sorry for what I said and did and how I treated you.
Nobody said that to her.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't have to be best friends and texting every single day, but there are a lot of people from my cast, that fully own their stuff. And there are even people who own their stuff I mean, I've said this a lot of times. There are people who own their stuff before going out the house, and that's why I have more space for more people than not. Were you
You have no space for anybody. We don't see you with anybody. We don't even see you with your fucking boyfriend from the cast. So this whole thing where you just act like, oh man, and then how fucking sad do y'all look where she's sitting here like, yeah, I'm only giving you guys my time because you guys are willing to fucking bend the knee to me. Y'all, the Foot Clan, y'all look like bitches as usual.
Nervous when you signed your contract to only be able to work from CBS from now on? So from now on is only 2 years. And I think it's perspective, like only 2 years or oh my God, it's 2 years. But if you...
It's oh my God, it's 2 years for you because they're not going to give you a job in that time. They just going to put you on the shelf.
Think about, it's not just CBS, the network, it is Paramount Global. So everything that Paramount owns, those are the entities that I can work with for 2 years. And that's just like, that's a lot of things. That's Viacom, that's MTV.
Yeah, but all of that shit is one phone call away from you being blackballed. So while you sit here and say that it's so many things, yeah, and they all owned by the same place, and that one place can say no to you at all of those spots. Dummy.
That's oh my God, MTV, VH1, that's CBS, that's BET, and the entire Paramount family is everything I have access to. So that's like, it's a lot of stuff. So that wasn't really nerve-wracking for me. Okay, but what I did list, I've been doing has been going, what I have been doing is going back to listen to the episodes of The Read that I missed. There was a day I was laying in bed just saying things like, you know, I hope there's no mass shootings. I hope Kid Fury is okay. I was very scared Kid Fury would not be with us anymore. So now that I've been going back to listen to episodes of The Read when they restarted, it's been so fun. I listened to their first episode returning, and that was just a breakdown of Renaissance. And after listening to the breakdown of Renaissance track by track by track, I laughed, I cried, I screamed, because it took me through the moments of when I was in the house. That album, you guys know what that album did for me and still does for me. And listening to The Read, Kid Fury and Crystal break down that album, it just like gave me a new life. It made me fall in love with the album all over again, even though
Y'all really be listening to music like this?
Never fallen out of love with it. So.
And I'm not talking about the type, but like in the way that she's speaking of.
So I've been bumping Renaissance all day today. It's been amazing. Denisha Carter. Wait a damn minute. You are not in here. How are you, darling?
I'm doing well. I just wanted to come in and say you are a literal eye.
Thank you. I want to get more into.
No, I don't know who the fuck that was, and I ain't doing that. Fuck you. You ain't getting no shine on mine.
But I feel so just like unprepared for TikTok. I am an Instagram girl. I am used to the time and effort.
Beyonce is one of the biggest queens of the devil. That's why. That's why the worship. She has so much Satan imagery and shit in her songs. So that's why. She's a top-ranking member with the devil. Allegedly. Stay woke, my friends.
That it takes in posting content from days, weeks ago, or like a night of, but you have time to look at the content, improve it, post about it. TikTok feels so immediate. The trends are so fast. The conversations are so fast. The niche
is going to
people that.
Damn it. I'm mad at
What's some of the weirdest things from the house? But yeah, no, I would do The Amazing Race. I would do The Amazing Race. I've said this a few times, but like the people who have really owned their stuff and been very honest with me about it's a lot to the episode breakdown, because it took me through the moments of love you, darling. love her. That was so. I am an Instagram girl. I am used to the time and effort that it takes in posting content from days, weeks ago, or like a night of. But you have time to look at the content, improve it, post about it. TikTok feels so immediate. The trends are so fast.
It's because y'all attention spans are so short. That's why trends are so fast, is because y'all attention spans are so short. Y'all be so into something, and then a week from now, y'all have spent like $700-800 on some type of trend that is out of fad within weeks. See, remember when we used to have fads? Fads would last like 6 months to a year, depending on what it was. They be having fads now that can only last maybe like a month.
Conversations are so fast. The niches are so quick. I just feel like I'm intimidated by TikTok. I'm very intimidated by TikTok. But I'll also be very honest. Today, I decided to go through the BB24 tag on TikTok, and I think that put more into perspective what the tone was when I was in the house.
And what was that, Taylor?
Yeah, TikTok is very Gen Z. So yes, I think like I was nervous about TikTok in that aspect, but I was also nervous about TikTok and like, I don't care anymore now, but I'm so used to having a full face on and being glammed up. Now I was in the house where y'all saw me in every shape.
Bitch, we've seen you worse since you've been out of the house. You be blowing your nose, taking your weave out, all this other goofy shit. So stop, bruh. That's why she's over on TikTok. She want to try to steal some of Kyle's shine, but it's not really working, seeing as though she ain't even got 100,000 likes.
Form possible, but you know, like there's a lot. TikTok was going to war for you. You guys, thank you. That's wild. But yeah, no, I kind of got the tone of that today when I was going through the BB24 tag. It just, I've said it before, but I have heard and been told about the love and just the tone of when I was in the house and how much you all did to encourage and represent me. But now I'm really, through watching these edits that are actually on this app, not just sent to me on Twitter, they're seeing the conversations that people were having. Thank you. I have endless thank yous because you demanded change, which it means something for a fan base to say something. So thank you for not just watching and sitting by without
what up, cuh?
Any action. It means a lot that you all voted for me to be America's favorite player because you saw what I experienced and you.
That's not what happened, Taylor. And we read the rules to prove that just because you want America's favorite player does not mean America voted for you.
Wanted to relate with me. And it means so much to me that you did more than complain, you mobilized. So thank you for all of that. What was some of the weirdest things from the house? Well, I think every summer people probably talk about the ants. The ants I was not expecting. I'm trying to think of like the house itself. Well, because you're on a soundstage, it gets so dusty, and I didn't expect there to be so many air purifiers all over the place. I don't know, like you don't go into this whole experience being like, oh, why do we need an air purifier? Oh, okay, there's also the vent in the bathroom. Oh, the vent that was in the bathroom was so gross by the middle-ish end of the summer. It was so nasty, like.
That's because y'all were supposed to get up there and clean it out, fucker. It's y'all house. So if y'all let the house get dirty like that, that's, bro, Taylor's just.
The whole thing was a fucking dust bunny. It was insane. So that was nice when, I think Terrence cleaned it out. So that was nice when he did that because, my God. It was one of those things where it's like, you have to go in the bathroom and don't look up. Because if you look up, you're going to vomit all over the place. It was that gross. How was the smell? The smell in the actual bathroom was not as bad as I expected it to be. Taylor, how do you think your experience in the house will change how future house guests play the game? You know, I think about this often.
Well, before you answer, let me tell you what Taryn said. Taryn, Rob, and Melissa said if they go in the house and play like you, you can be expected to probably go home first.
And I saw a video where Taryn actually explained it pretty well. If you don't know who Taryn is, Taryn does podcast recaps of the daily live feeds. He's known to have an incredible pulse on what's happening in the game.
No, he does not. Here this bitch go. It's bro, it's always, this is from today or the 26th. This is after I exposed Taryn as a fucking liar. Melissa is a fucking liar. Rob is a fucking liar. Amon is a fucking liar. And here this hoe go. Here this bitch go. Rent free. This bitch is obsessed with us, bro. Obsessed. We know you watching right now, Snagglefoot. Everything that come out of, bro, they make it seem like I'm following Taylor around. No, this bitch is following me around. Every fucking thing I say, here she come. So, just to prove to y'all that how credible she is, after somebody gets exposed as a liar, here she comes. Yeah, you should still, this person's the best at it. No, you can, that doesn't work, Taylor. Taryn don't want that smoke, and neither do you. Yeah, first Parker, now Taryn. Like, rent-free in this bitch head. It's always just a coincidence. Always. It's always, right after I say some shit, it's always a coincidence she's talking about it. This shit corny. That's why your career over. You think you gonna be able to survive running parallel with us in this shit. No, you not, nigga. We don't run parallel with nobody. You're done. You're done. You're done. Your career in this shit over. That's why you trying to hold on, because nobody else. Because here's the thing. Y'all don't understand. If Taylor had an opportunity to be away from us doing some real shit, she would. She don't. That's why she over here. All right, YLG.
Game very detailed, very non-biased.
This nigga's not non-biased. How the fuck is Taryn non-biased when the whole fucking podcast that was the review of the entire season was all about you? That's the definition of bias. So again, LNC, this just proves to y'all. She think that I be trying to convert her people. She's not even talking to anybody that watch me. And anybody, if she talked to anybody that watched me and said this shit, she would get laughed at. That's why she goes into these echo chambers and says this bullshit. Because, Grace, she needs everybody to bend the knee. That's why she's mad at Terrence. That's why she's mad at Daniel. They won't bend the knee. They're not out here every time they step out, fuck Taylor, Taylor this, Taylor that. No, but they won't bend the knee, and that's a problem. Same with me. I won't bend the knee. And she's waiting. That's why she was obsessed with Parker. That's why she be obsessed with Terry. Because she's like, anybody that I feel that can take Shay out, I'm with it. And I keep telling her, there is nobody you can call on me. He's non-biased. Shut up, bitch. Words mean things.
Of the daily live feeds. He's known to have an incredible pulse on what's happening in the game. Very detailed, very non-biased.
No details, very biased. You see how she said he's very detailed? What was the one thing I said over and over in this stream earlier? That's the smile she does whenever she knows she's lying. Somebody tell me that saw the earlier stream. What was the one thing I kept saying? Shit, they can team up all they fucking want, nigga. They can bring in Bernard King, nigga. I'm hitting 2 and I'm out. Swish, swish. Thank you, Grace. No details, very vague, no receipts, nothing. Now, here comes Taylor. Oh, they're very detailed and very non-biased. No specifics, The whole fucking time. The whole damn time. Now here she comes. Oh, Terrence's very detailed and he's very and non-biased. The whole thing was about her. She knows the whole thing was about her. That's bias. You fool.
A lot of people look at me and they say, you're so kind, you're so kind, you're so nice, and kindness wins, niceness wins, you don't have a mean bone in your body. And that's just not true. Like,
that's all we've been saying from Jump Street. Hashtag Shay was right. That's all I've been saying from Jump Street. This is why people didn't like you. This is why the house didn't like you. Remember? You're the bitch that's like, don't get these tears fucked up. I'll stab you in the front and the back. Who says shit like that?
I have many emotions. I have the ability to express a whole different range of experiences and emotions. That's what I meant to say. I don't want people going into the house thinking, I want to be a tailor.
All right, Miss J, good night. See you in the bushes.
And I just want to be nice to everybody, and everyone's going to feel good about me, and that I'm going to get far in the game, and I'm going to hold a bag of Tostitos all the time. And then I'm going to get a Tostitos deal. And
Let me ask you something. What part of the Lay's deal allows her to talk about Tostitos? What part of the Lay's deal tells you to talk about Tostitos? There is no Lay's deal, bitch. There isn't one. That's why.
gonna walk out of the house and be loved by America. Like, there's a very popular question that I saw on Reddit being asked. I saw it before I got taken away. People would always be like, do you want to watch, oh my God, Taylor. I would go on Reddit to try to figure out what everything was like. And I saw this question. We're always like, hey Crown, ask the new house guest this. And the question was always, would you rather win and be hated or lose and be loved? And the way that I interpreted that question was, do you want to win and be strongly disliked for who you are as a person?
Bitch, stop.
Like a Mickey. Or
you never watched Jackson Mickey's season, so you can't speak on Jackson Mickey. Jackson Mickey ain't hated. Just so you know, the majority of people don't hate Jackson Mickey. The majority of Twitter do, but again, Twitter don't run shit. They can't even stop me. So why they sitting here acting like, bro, Twitter act like they got so many bodies. Twitter has caught no bodies. Everybody that quit because they were too fucking stupid to realize they don't control shit.
I can't think of other house guests where like people genuinely just hate the winner because of who they are as a person.
You one of them. The finale was down 25% because of you. You and your story didn't come over very well with the casuals, which is why you keep bringing up that the motherfucking episodes are poorly edited. Because the episodes don't show any of the fucking lies you told. We ain't seen bro. How come there's just not all these viral video clips on Twitter of all this shit that Daniel and Terrence said? The only viral shit is like Jasmine shit, and they don't want to do it no more because there's supposed to be a truce or whatever. Shell game. All this shit's a fucking shell game.
or lose and be loved because you're trying to get social media followers, or like lose and be loved like a Tiffany because you're a great strategist. Like, that's how I interpreted that question. And, you know, a lot of people would act like the right answer to that question was win and be hated. We want to see the person who's just going to play the game and not care about what anybody has to say about them.
That's exactly what everybody wants to see, bitch. Nobody wants to see the game played like you, which is why, remember, you vouched for Taryn. You just vouched for Taryn. Well, Taryn, Melissa, and Rob said they warned future house guests to not play like you because nobody wants to see that shit. So, what about that?
And da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then the flip side of that is, what if somebody said, I'd rather lose and be loved, but the fan base interprets it as, I want to lose but be so loved for being funny, or lose and be so loved for doing.
Bitch, stop bullshitting. Everybody knows that that shit means that you motherfuckers go in their house and play a super pseudo-safe game. So that way, y'all can try to get famous when you get out of the house, because y'all all think that y'all gonna be the one that get these super influencer jobs and get these acting roles and, oh, I'm gonna start modeling. You ain't doing shit. Worried about the wrong shit. Win and be hated is a euphemism, Taylor. It means that it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going in there with the goal to be hated to win. You're going in there with the goal of, you don't give a if it comes to that, you'll ride with it. You don't give a shit because you trying to take the bag back to your people. That's what the fuck it means. Or are you selfish and go, I'm not going to try that hard to bring the bag back to my family because I can be in place to get bigger bags. And she trying to, and of course, Taylor always, everything that is the way it's been in this community, Taylor think that she got the power because she won the game. She got the power to just change shit in our community. Bitch, there are no voted on bylaws, and you ain't no fucking president, emperor, queen. You ain't shit over here, but just another bitch who was on the show. That's it. That's all you are. You won the money. Go away. Go the fuck away. You sitting on this, I wanted to go on a Virgin Cruise forever. Now I'm on the Virgin Cruise and I'm sitting on TikTok Live, Instagram Live, Twitter Spaces.
Gimmicks that I get a bunch of brand deals and sponsorships, and I sell flat tummy tea and sugar bear hair gummies, and everybody just loves me, and I get a lot of attention, and it's all great. So now that I have this, I'll say abnormal attention from winning and being beloved by the fan base.
Down 25%.
I don't want there to be a pattern of people saying, okay, well, I'm going to go the Taylor Hale route, and I'm just going to.
See, even she's saying it. She even knows it's a scam. 2 reasons why she's saying it. Number 1, she don't want any black chick to ever win the game. You hear what I'm saying? Taylor Hale does not ever want any black woman to ever win this game. She wants it to be, she wants to look back 30 years from now and see that she's the only black woman to ever win this game. I mean, we seen it, bro, and in Taylor's defense, she ain't the first. Davon like that, and so is Tiffany. They both, all 3 of them like that. Tiffany and Davon did not want to see Taylor win. Tiffany literally was saying she wanted Taylor to go home. Oh, I think Taylor should go home for her mental health. Oh, bitch. You ain't slick.
You know, I'm going to make gimmicks for myself, and I'm going to try to make America fall in love with me, and I'm going to just, like, that's what's going to take me to the end. I'm going to walk out and win the game, but I'm going to do it because I was a nice person and I made everybody just like me. I don't think that is... I won and am loved because I was always genuine to who I am.
Not the cap.
What the fuck are you talking about? You sure did. Man, it was multiple of them. Danielle Reyes, I got mad because at one point Danielle Reyes like bent the knee, and then right after she bent the knee, she like left the entire community. It was like she had instant regret doing that and left. I mean, I can't confirm that. I don't know her. I ain't never had a conversation with her. She know who I am. But as soon as she did that, she was gone. She left her show. She had been doing that show for a second, and she left that motherfucker. It was like she had instant regret. But I think this is just what I personally think. I don't have no evidence. This is what I personally think. I personally think behind the scenes, Taylor disrespected her. And this is Danielle just taking the high road and just saying, fuck it. This community is so toxic now. Because I guarantee look, you can go look on Twitter and you can see them motherfuckers have disrespected every fucking house guest, past, present, besides Taylor. And they all do it in the name of Taylor. And all these house guests sit back and watch Taylor pretend she don't see it. She don't ever tell her fans to chill out. None of it. All she do is tell her fans to attack brands. Right. She room with a mirror too. So we already know what time it is, bro.
It's just authentic. And if people are inauthentic in the way that they approach that, it's
Kalia was dog walked on Twitter in the name of Taylor. Black woman.
going to be very painful to watch. Watching someone force charisma, watching someone force being admired. We're going to hate them. Like, we're going to hate the person that tries to be loved, that tries to be beloved or have the gimmicks. Like, it's very exhausting and contrived, and nobody likes watch.
That was you! This ain't even real, my nigga. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind.
That. It's different when you have someone that is not trying to be adored by the outside, but people just resonate with them. So, yeah. I hope that I've impacted the game in that people don't look at competition wins and evictions as the end-all be-all and how to win the game. There are so many different types of people
that are fucking losers. You're a gross bitch. Giving all these fucking losers hope. This is that everybody gets a trophy mentality. Why are we judging everything off of competition wins and evictions? Because that's the way the fucking game works, bitch. If it had to be judged on that, I should have lost. You notice she never says that. She can never even just admit that, yeah, and if the game had been played that way, I would have lost. She won't even say that. Yeah, I hope more people who did nothing win the game. Remember, Jordan was considered a useless winner, even though she went 2-on-1 in the final 3 and won herself to the final. Let's not forget that.
play this game of all different sizes, shapes, background. I want my win to be a path where people of all different strengths can advocate for themselves in a final 2 or be seen as a threat going into finale. That is what I want my impact on the game to ultimately be. I don't want my impact on the game to be just people trying to be well-liked and have gimmicks where they get brand deals. Let's be honest. Brand deals are not lucrative. Brand deals are not easy to come by.
Church out. What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person. Yeah. When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them. Really? And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
This is her telling y'all don't play like her trying to get a Lay's deal because they're not easy to come by because she thought it was easy to come by and it wasn't, and she doesn't have one. That's why she said a lucrative brand deal because she doesn't have one. Don't go in there playing like me. This is her trying to tell you. She's actually trying to give her viewers some game, but she can't be honest enough to give them full game. She won't tell them that, hey, man, a lot of this shit where it just seems like it was just going to be baller, it really wasn't. And, you know, I wish, you know, so don't go into this thinking that you're going to come out and get all this money from brand deals and shit because it's not easy like that. She can't just say that. So this is her trying to kind of tell them that, hey, man, don't be trying to be like me, man, because you're not going to get it. Unreal.
I want my win to be a path where people of all different strengths can advocate for themselves in a final two or be seen as a threat.
Just so you know, Taylor, you have literally marked every weak player for a while. Because now all the strong players, like the physically strong players, they should be trying to get these niggas like, bro, after like 2 or 3 weeks, you see that it's just some motherfucker just kind of just around the house, ain't really winning shit, ain't really talking game, get their ass out. Because you know why? Because you can't take them to the end anymore. That strategy of take the weak person to the end, so that way when you in the final two, you going against this weak person, you can't play that strategy no more because you just might lose to that person. Because if this motherfucker make up a good enough speech and guilt trip the jury good enough, then you gonna lose, even with the way better resume. So you might as well go up against somebody that you won't feel bad about if they win. Taylor doesn't even realize she's doing that. Yeah, straight up, Dylan. Like literally at this point, the strategy of trying to take the weaker person to the end, that's not even a viable strategy. Because you're gonna fuck around and take a Taylor to the end and lose. Like, literally, Javon, she put a target on all floaters. Like, bro, anybody would have a brain gonna be like, bro, do we want this motherfucker? Hey, man, this motherfucker ain't doing shit. Remember, Taylor got to the end not doing shit, and then she won. Now when a Monty and Michael type team up, they gonna team up and stay together for real, because they like, bro, we can't betray each other because we saw what happened with Monty, and Turner did it. Goofy ass Taylor ended up winning. Yeah. Yo, she fucking the float game up for some people, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Going into finale. That is what I want my impact on the game to ultimately be. I don't want my impact on the game to be just people trying to be well liked and have gimmicks where they get brand deals. Let's be honest. Brand deals are not lucrative. Brand deals are not easy to come by. Like anybody can sell flat tummy tea. That's not unique. And I think if you try really hard to be the social media influencer coming out of the game, one, the fan base is not going to like or support you, and two, you're not going to have longevity.
She just told her fans to their face they don't buy shit.
And I think if you try really hard to be the social media influencer coming out of the game, one, the fan base is not going to like or support you, and two, you're not going to have longevity if you want to make influencing a career or another stream of income.
But she's making all of this money. Look at that face of shame right there. That is her face of, she really thought she was getting all that shit, and she just in that very moment realized she ain't getting none. She didn't get any of that. Because you got to think, when she first came out of the house and she heard about the shit I said, nigga, she couldn't wait to laugh in my face. That's why she came out with the fake Lay's deal, trying to take a shot at me, where it's like, oh, well, Shay said I was never getting the Lay's deal. Ha, ha, ha. You still ain't got it. And I proved it. So all your stands can act like, oh, man, Shay didn't do blah, blah, blah. I don't care. The world saw me prove it, and, like, people that have brains and are non-biased, true non-biased people, they saw that shit and they was like, that's devastating. You lied.
So I'm really grateful that people have people have resonated with me. I'm really grateful that just existing as I am was authentic and connected with all of you.
None of it was authentic except the whole thing that you just try to play victim in order to win.
But to people who are looking to follow the Taylor Hale strategy, please, you just have to be yourself. That's how.
Church out.
People are gonna relate to you. So yeah, that's my long-winded take, but I'm very long-winded anyway, as we know. So, oh, you eating it up with this hair, guys. I love this. I really love it. Oh my God, 60 roses. 63 roses. Thank you. Oh. Someone said she loves Heated and hates Taylor Swift. I know that's right. Being yourself is a dope strategy. I agree. I don't think the Taylor Hill strategy will ever work again. You know.
They call me. How come they get to just say this now and nobody's calling them out? I told everybody her strategy was trash. Her game was trash. You bet not try. Now they all are openly saying, do not play like Taylor. It's going to get your ass bounced out. Why? Why would you not? Why would this get people kicked out? Why would y'all not want to see this again? Y'all said this was one of the best fun seasons. Y'all don't want to see a motherfucker rise from the ashes like a phoenix? First of all, they don't. They don't like any type of turmoil. They want to win. They want to be up by 30 at the end of the first quarter all the way through. Yeah, I don't know, Lunchbox. Your guess is as good as mine, my guy.
So the Taylor Hale strategy was a strategy out of necessity. I played, like I always say, you play with the hand that you're dealt. You play with the cards that you're dealt. And I was given a crappy hand initially.
No, you were a bitch. She's such a fucking lie. This is what I told you. Every time she tell a big ass lie, she smile like that. Every time. Every time she tell one of her whopper ass lies, she ear to ear smile because she knows she's lying. Her and Joe, for them to lie as much as they do, they are two of the worst liars I've ever seen. I mean, they are really bad at it.
But I just navigated the waters as I could. And you know what else I want to see? I think, there are a lot of things that I hope my win will impact on the game, but I also really want to see passionate speeches be given in the end. I've seen, when I did my research, I was like, season after season of these speeches.
AKA, she ain't never watched any season. So, I don't want speeches to be something where the whole season don't matter and it's all down to a speech. No. The answer is no. Fucking joke.
It's just kind of being rushed and a little boring. I did this.
That's exactly what they want, Grace. They want Goldberg 28-second round or 28-second matches.
And I did this, and you should choose me, and good luck to you. And I did this, and I respect your decision. No, build a case. Present an argument, please. I want to see something.
Yes, but it has to be based on shit that actually happened in the game. You can't sit here and be like, oh, everybody in the house teamed up against me because I'm a black woman. Fuck. Oh, that's why. At least, bro. And then Taylor's going to tell y'all, bro. Taylor's not coming to y'all aid next year. Just watch.
that's going to inspire me to feel one way or another. There are so many different, I don't know if that's really true. Let me not say something that's a lie.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
She don't want to tell a lie. I'll take it one step further, Grace. I'm okay with you lying in the speech. The problem I be having is, I don't have a problem with now lie told in that house from beginning to confetti. Okay? My problem comes in when you come out of the house and be lying about what happened in the house. That's where I'm like, okay, the game is over, so now you just lying to be lying. You're lying on some ego shit. I don't respect that.
But like, you're competing for $750,000. Let's say it was $50,000 even. Were you not just cooped up in a house for almost 90 days? Were you not sequestered for additional 5, 10 plus 20 days ahead of that? Let it all out, please. Release all that energy. Build the case on why you should win. There are people who have played really solid games that could inspire people, that could drive people to feel like you should vote for them. Say it.
No, it shouldn't take all of that. There shouldn't be any speech manipulation of the jury. I don't even think the speeches are necessary. The speech is just like a rosy type of thing because the jury should be voting off of the games that were played. The jury should not be sitting at the jury round table with Dr. Will going, well, we have to wait to see what they say in their speeches because that's what it all comes down to is the speech. Get the fuck out of here. She sounds so stupid.
And that's not just a me Monty Final 2 thing. That's a every other Final 2. I want to see people like.
I want to see women beat men without beating them in the game. I want to see women get to the end of the game against a man who takes them to the end and then them shit all over the man and play this, I'm every woman, give me AFP.
Really, really deliver it. And truly, that's no shade to the season. That is for everybody who has given a Final 2 speech in the history of Big Brother US. You know, actually, I watched Big Brother Canada, I think it was season 6 with Paris. And Paris's speech inspired me in the speech that I gave. I remember.
You're such a fuck. So, again, so she just told you, if I'm going to believe her right, she just told you that her speech was based off something somebody else said and not her experiences like she been saying. She been telling you the whole fucking time that speech was based off of everything she went through in the house. She just motherfucking told you that it was based off what she heard somebody say on Big Brother Canada 6. She's such a fucking liar. Were you lying then or Or are you lying now? Hit the like button.
I remember watching that speech and just being like, that's how you do it. Because this was after I watched a few seasons of US Big Brother. And I jumped into Paris' speech and I was like, that's the passion everybody should have when they give a speech. And before I got into the house, God, it was probably when I finished that season, I was like, if I get to final 2, I'm giving a passionate speech. And yeah, Paris did play a social game too.
You played no game. Your game, if you didn't fuck Monty, he would have never took you to the end. Has anybody ever told you that, Taylor? If you would have never fucked Monty, he was going to take turn. Because he didn't want to be seen as the guy that was on some fuckboy shit where he fucked you and then took turn. Which is what he should have ended up doing.
Para? Okay, there's a lot of different people telling me a lot of different ways to say her name, so I'm going to keep saying Paris until someone really breaks it down. And someone's like...
So who is from Big Brother Canada 6? I don't know Big Brother Canada 6 like that. My first season covering it, I covered first part of 9, and then I got busy, but then I covered 10. So 10 was my first season. Who is she talking about? Is their name Paris? Yes, KS. The cap needs to be stopped.
RHAP. I'm not going to try to embarrass myself there. But anyway, I really loved her. I loved her speech. And
how do you not know how her name is pronounced if you watched it? Is Taylor pronouncing it right by saying Paris? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I truly don't know.
I implore everybody to try, one, watch my speech, watch her speech, and everybody, regardless of gender, sexuality, anything, sell yourself at the end. It's Paris, like the city Paris, right? Yes, it's spelled, thank you. Okay, it's spelled Paris, but it's pronounced Paris like the city. Thank you. And yes, she is Middle Eastern. Love that for her.
That's racist. I ain't never said, hey man, she's white, and I love that for her. Says shit like that. She's Middle Eastern, and I love that for her. What the fuck does that mean? Did you say that to Hannah? Do you say that to Joe? Do you say that Joe's Middle Eastern and that you love that for him? That's not weird to y'all?
Was the house super cold? It was frigid. I am sure that there are people, look, if you're applying for Big Brother and you're watching my little live right now, I will tell you 2 things that you need to do. And this is probably going to be my advice all the way through. Number 1, I would say pack like it's wintertime and also bring bikinis. Like literally packing.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
So again, fellas, you hear this shit. She's already telling these girls, go in the house, use your body. Make sure you pack plenty of bikinis so you can use your body and try to manipulate your way. Get these girls out, bro. Any girl in there that's on some wearing bikinis and shit, she gotta go. Get her out. Because you see what she on.
Wear sweatpants, sweaters, jeans, and then have maybe like 1 pair of shorts, maybe 2 pair of shorts, and 5 bikinis. And like that needs to be your wardrobe. And 2, I would say start an LLC before you go in the house. And when you are filling out all of your tax information, put the LLC information in there now.
Did you just tell people to create sham LLCs to avoid taxes from the U.S. government? Did you just tell people to do that? Oh my Lord. Blackball. She just told her fans to make shell companies, Javon. What's up, boss?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This ain't a joke, y'all. She just told her fucking fans to make shell companies before they go in the house so they can avoid taxes. Yes, she's a liberal lefty that always talks about more taxes, and now she's trying to tell her motherfucking fans how to avoid taxes. I cannot believe she just said that, bro. Of all the shit Taylor Hill has said, this is one of the worst things she's ever said. You can get in trouble for this, Taylor. You can't say shit like that. Swaggy told her that shit, nigga. Keelani right, bro. Swaggy told her that shit, nigga. Oh my goodness. Do not start an LLC unless you starting a real fucking business. Do not go start an LLC for the purpose of putting it in tax information for the Big Brother house. She is trying to send you to prison, bro. Straight demon time, nigga. Talk plain.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, you definitely getting audited, nigga. I can't believe she just said this shit. Her team is trash. Because my team would have slapped the shit out of me. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Shay, did you just tell everybody to start shell companies? Like, what the fuck? You can't tell people to be starting businesses for the sole purposes of evading taxes, nigga. Like, this is all types of illegal, nigga. Delete. It's too late, nigga. It's over. Nigga, it's over, nigga. I cannot. I'm seriously sitting here in shock. I cannot believe she said that. This bitch, bro. She just told her motherfucking fans to start a motherfucking shell company, nigga. Where's Coffee Zill, nigga? Like, oh my goodness, bro. What the fuck, man? Hold on, man. Run that back, bro.
And like that needs to be your wardrobe. And 2, I would say start an LLC before you go in the house. And when you are filling out all of your tax information, put the LLC information in there now.
Yeah. So that way, when the IRS come to collect the taxes, the business will just go under, and now you got $800,000 tax free. That's called embezzlement, money laundering. Like, bitch, you. This is. Hey Google, how much time federally will you get for tax evasion?
On the website greenspunlaw.com, they say, generally, the potential penalties for federal tax evasion include up to 5 years in prison, a fine of up to $250,000, and payment of all overdue taxes. Do you want a little more context?
No. What is the penalty for setting? Hey Google, what is the penalty for setting up a shell company for the purpose of tax evasion?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something similar. Do you want to know, is creating a shell company legal?
Yes.
On the website Investopedia.com, they say, shell corporations are legitimate, legal entities that do not possess actual assets or run business operations.
On what level? Damn, you're not going to answer that. About to look. I'm going to tell you exactly. So, here's the thing. In order to do a shell company, this is when all that Cayman Island shit comes into play. So in order to start the shell company, to do it, it's got to be based on like the Cayman Islands, all those places. So these niggas are broke. They not doing that. So let's see. Under IRC 7201, any person who willfully attempts to evade or defeat taxes can be charged with a felony, with penalties including up to $100,000 in fines, $500,000 in the case of a corporation, you know, like a limited liability corporation. Up to 5 years in prison and the cost of prosecution. Other criminal tax crimes may include willful failure to collect or pay over tax, willful failure to file a return, supply information, or pay tax, fraudulent statement or failure to make statement to employees, fraudulent withholding exemption certificate or failure to supply information, fraud, and false statements. Assisting someone in committing tax fraud can also result in criminal charges as aiding or abetting tax fraud. Taylor, you just committed aiding or abetting tax fraud. So the actual charge that Taylor committed was aiding and abetting tax fraud. So if any of her stands get on the show, evade taxes, and they get caught and they ask who told, Taylor going to jail. And I know that's like, okay, that's a long shot, and I hope she don't go to jail. Like, I hope she don't get trouble for this. But my thing is, look how sloppy she is. She just committed a felony on a She just committed a fucking felony on a TikTok live, bro. And they tell me I'm loose with my mouth. I just say, bro, I do not commit She just committed a fucking felony. Cuz. Y'all understand? This isn't me being. I'm not being facetious. I'm facetious. I'm not being extra. I'm not exaggerating. She just committed a motherfucking felony. She told the two. She said if she could give you two pieces of advice, it's to pack plenty of bikinis and to commit tax fraud. You can't make this up with this bitch.
And those are my two pieces of advice. Start an LLC and submit all your tax information like that. And pack like it's winter, but also bring bikinis. Steph is asking who did my hair. It is a company just outside of Miami called Get Braided Now. And they were very kind to respond to our messages yesterday and book me today. Why an LLC? You can set yourself up so that you can have more business benefits. So if you have your ultimate cash prize, let's say you win. I mean, look, so I got the stipend for all 12 weeks.
So you gonna go ahead and violate this contract too? I've never asked Daniel or Terrence about that money, not even one time. Cause that stipend business gets that money shit get iffy. They don't be wanting that shit out. I don't even be asking about that shit privately. I don't care. They gotta pay me. That's how I look at it. They gotta pay me. I ain't getting it finale night. Oh man. Oh man. So now they say why LLC, and she's like, so you can pay less taxes. This is what she's trying to tell you. So you can pay less taxes. And winners don't get the stipend either. Like, she's lying. Like, when did they start getting the stipend? She won. Why would they give her a jury stipend? You didn't go to jury.
I got the America's Favorite Player prize, and I got of course, the grand prize. So it's literally itemized on there. And then the California taxes, of course, are taken out. But when you have an LLC, you can submit, or at least if you're filed under an LLC, those taxes are written out under the LLC. So it's as a business, so you don't really get taxed as much, and you can find different benefits.
I cannot believe this bitch is telling the whole fucking scam. This is a scam. She's telling y'all, don't do this. Only start an LLC if you're really starting a business. Do not start no fucking business for the purpose of avoiding taxes. Jesus Christ. Why, Lord? Why is she doing this? Lord. What is this? That's what I'm saying, Scotty. You can't do this. What is she doing? Like, I can do it when I go in the house because I actually have a real business, the Real Late Night Crew. I actually have a business. I'm not going to go create a business for the sole purpose of, in case I'm going to go commit fucking tax fraud in case I win. I thought she said she had a team. Nigga, you thought wrong. You thought she had a team, my ass. She ain't got no team, Tommy. And she went into detail. I told everybody, Half a brain. First of all, everybody in here with half a brain. No, when soon as she said set up an LLC to put that on that tax information instead of your shit, everybody in here already knew what the fuck she meant. Everybody knew it was so you don't have to pay as much taxes. Cause that's the other thing. Them bro, this is her letting y'all know that them taxes beat that ass. We ain't end up with $1 million. And Swaggy or somebody told her, was like, man, you could have just set up a fake LLC, put the LLC on there, and you wouldn't even have to pay the taxes. And now she said, and then there's people on here in her chat when she said it, instead of them going, bitch, stop saying that shit on the phone, they're like, why would you pick an LLC? Unreal. Embarrassing.
You can set up a IRA account that can benefit you. I thought winners didn't get stipend. I thought so too, until I saw the itemized list.
You're a fucking liar. How did you thought so too when you ain't never even watched this game? I thought so too. Somebody busted her ass out in that live. Bitch, you didn't get no stipend. You won. I got it either. Ooh. I think they can, Scotty, because I think they be doing them as independent contractors. I'm pretty sure they do them as independent contractors. But the whole thing is, if you get caught putting some fake LLC on there, it's just gonna be the same thing. It's like when motherfuckers thought they wasn't gonna get caught making fake businesses for PPP loans. It's the same. She's literally telling you to do the PPP scam. Create a fake business so you can get this money without taxes. So I'm pretty sure that it's they do them as independent contractors. Which if they do them as independent contractors, then yeah, you can do LLC than that. But it don't matter why. But even if you put that on the taxes gotta be paid, nigga. You fucking with the government, bro. That's the devil's money, bro. You out here, bro. You can't be out here talking about stealing from the devil, bro. He don't play that. All that tax shit, that's the devil's money. That's why I be telling people, let them have it. Just let them have it. Just let them have it, whatever you end up with. That's why they tell you more, because they want you to be tempted to steal from the devil. Exactly, Scotty. That money is owed, regardless of where you put it. And even if it's on his business, yeah, they're going, they'll come after the business slower than they're going to come after you, I guess. And that depends. That's not even guaranteed. I can't believe she told her fans to do this, bro.
Not tax evasion. Not tax evasion.
That is tax evasion, bitch! All fans are telling her, bitch, this is tax evasion. Nigga, her own fucking fans, nigga. Her own evasion, nigga. Like, you can't do that. Oh, no. Now, I want y'all to listen to me. I'm supposed to believe it's a coincidence after meeting Swaggy, this bitch is telling people to commit tax evasion. Nigga, even the people in the chat like, hold on, bitch, this is tax. So even some of the people like, hey, no, damn, I don't know about all that type. That's a felony. That's a felony. White people, just so you know, that's when niggas tend to get off. Niggas tend to get off the train when people start talking about felonies. Motherfucker like, hey, my cousin doing time for PPP right now. Don't listen to her, nigga. You still you still from the devil, nigga. He gonna want his chips with dip. Child of God. I'm trying to tell him. The government getting them chips. You may be able to hide it somewhere where it ain't like you got away with it. It's just that maybe over there it takes a little longer to process or whatever. But the longer it takes for them to get you, the harder they gonna hit you. And then they gonna hit you. And then if it in your best case, this is the best, because here's how it gets bad. Here's where it works against you. So now you do like Taylor saying, you get away with it. Guess when they gonna end up finding out? Soon as you go broke. Soon as you go broke, then they gonna roll up and go, hey nigga, we need $238,000 on this tax bill, and you got 30 days to pay it. Nigga, that's gonna be the worst 30 days of your life, nigga. And then they come in and they take it all your shit. And if you got some fraud involved, nigga, you going to prison. Yeah, and with interest, Kaz. That's why I like, just pay that shit and be done with it. Cause you do this shit that she's talking about, and then they gonna pull up the moment you go broke. Yup. And the more interest every time. So you're not really getting away with it. Cause they hitting you with the interest even if they knew you didn't know. They know you was on some shit, nigga. That's why I'm like, this people in her chat like, come on, Taylor, no, you can't do this. Yup. Don't matter if you on appeal, interest is still running. Bitches tell you do not fuck with the government money. Give them their money. Whatever, bro, if they give you the option to get your taxes taken out, you tell them niggas to take it all out right then. And then you wait a year, and if them niggas say, oh, we took too much, then okay. Then you can have it. Give them their fucking money. Just trust God. I'm telling you, trust God. Give them their money and trust God. You will not be without what you need. Cause them niggas is getting their bread, cuz. I'm telling you, I'm not playing. They something like it, child of God. They something like it. They something like it.
That's not tax evasion. So, yeah, set yourself up so that you can have a working business because
yeah, so that's not tax evasion. So yeah, do the tax evasion shit I was telling you. The braids, they tied too tight, nigga. She's not a regular self.
If your life is going to change and you want to have more productions. Did that check clear? You guys are funny. Everyone gets their stipend. There was a rumor going around Twitter. I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around. I don't... I was of the same mindset. Like, when Tiffany, last season, when Tiffany was doing really well in the game, I was wondering, like, oh, can someone win the whole game and get America's Favorite Player too? Because I was like, Tiffany is sitting column too. There's no way she's not winning AFP.
Nigga, Derek Zhao was AFP last year.
So, well, unfortunately, we never got to see how that played out. But I remember people saying, excuse me, because I went on Reddit last season when I was catching up on the Cookout season. Went on Reddit and people were saying, no, you can't win AFP and the whole game. And that same conversation happened this summer. And look at what happened.
This is why can't nobody play like her anymore. This is that shit that nobody likes where you play victim to get your way, and then after you get your way, you the biggest sore winner.
Should I do that TikTok? Taylor, you made my summer. I just want to thank you. I want to thank you. Bang says I have no talent. I did not compete in a talent competition, but that doesn't mean that I'm not talented.
What talents do you possess?
There are a couple people saying that some of my fellow house guests got some nasty DMs. I'm never going to be someone that encourages you guys attacking other people. I say this all the time, and I really, truly mean it. If you have the energy to go after and attack somebody, please don't. Like, literally in that moment when you're about to clap back or quote tweet or try to...
See, this is the thing. You hear how she keeps framing it? She keeps framing it as somebody else has said something. You shouldn't say nothing back. No, they are the shit starters, bitch. They're the fucking shit starters. You need to tell them to stop starting shit. Oh, you don't always have to clap back or quote tweet, aka she's trying to make it seem like, oh, whenever my fans say something, it's because somebody else says something. No, anybody say anything, they starting shit, bitch. I'm sick of this.
Really, truly mean it. If you have the energy to go after and attack somebody, please don't. Like, literally in that moment when you're about to clap back or quote tweet or try to ratio somebody or try to DM somebody, instead of doing that, just go do something to support me instead, because I would much rather...
No! Stop connecting it to you, you fucking egomaniac. Just tell people stop doing fucked up shit. Don't sit here and be like, well, instead of doing fucked up shit, go promote me. No, bitch. Just tell people to stop fucking with people. Always about you in the end. She ain't even sitting there saying, hey, why don't y'all stop trying to ruin people's lives over this game? No, she's like, well, instead of doing that, promote me.
Have love in the world. God, I sound like such a passionate girl, but no, it's truly, I would much rather have you redirect that energy instead of attacking somebody than like just give someone that you appreciate and that you want to engage with their flowers. Were you able to have your phone in the Big Brother house? No. No phones, no phone calls.
Man, what fucking 14-year-olds are you sitting in the fucking chat with?
No nothing. So I don't have time for that. I'll send you love instead. I got bills to pay. I know that's right. And I got bills to pay too. And every like that you send someone that you appreciate, that helps them pay their bills. I just sneeze.
Bro, she literally has pumped them. Bro, she sat in a fucking space with all of them fucking psychos. We listened to it, and never once in that space did Taylor say any of that shit she just said. She was in there with some of the most vile, disgusting motherfuckers who have said the most vicious lies about people, spread false rumors and every fucking thing else. And Taylor sat in there with them motherfuckers. Why? Because she was trying to side with Parker, who literally was out. Parker literally got in trouble on Twitter for spreading a false fucking edited photo of me, because that's the type of fucking disgusting bitches they are. So for this bitch to turn around and pretend like she don't be egging that shit on, bitch, you constantly egg it on. Every fucking thing I say, you're going to egg on and tell everybody, well, go support Taryn. Go support Parker. Go do this. You constantly egging your fucking stands and fans and shit on. You constantly going live trying to outshadow motherfuckers. Like, stop, bro. Stop.
There's actually a really good podcast episode. Jason Tardik, he was on The Bachelorette. He's currently engaged to Caitlin Bristow, who is a former Bachelorette. And he has his own podcast now called Trading Secrets. And he talks to influencers, celebrities, people in the public eye about their finances and things they do. And he just released an end-of-year recap episode where they dive into his finances and how much money he makes through different streams of income. And I think that's really interesting to dive into. So if you're interested in learning how much influencers can make, what platforms they're on, different things that they do to diversify their money, how much money actually goes in their pocket, how much money goes to the people that they hire to build out their LLCs, to run the influencing empire.
More tax evasion?
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. And
It's a really, really good listen. It's a great podcast. I highly recommend it. Again, it's called Trading Secrets. It's by Jason Tardik, and you can find it on Apple, Spotify, wherever you find your podcast.
How do you have time to watch all these podcasts every fucking day? First of all, I don't believe her. She just knows about. She's that pop culture person that doesn't really know pop culture. So when you get it, like us as a channel, we know pop culture. You know what I mean? Whether it's retro, new, we be knowing it as a channel as a whole. We be knowing it. She's one of those types where she just knows of shows, sees 5 minutes of a show, and pretends she watches it. What up, Ace? Ace says she ain't even branched out enough to find decent chips.
Yes, I literally sound like a podcaster right now. Again, I'm not getting paid for any of this. It's literally just something that I think you guys
Hashtag Shay was right.
would be really interested in. Because it's really interesting to me. The numbers that he's bringing in from doing social media ads. He had a book, the podcast. It's really, really interesting seeing how it all breaks down. Taylor, why do you think women alliances tend not to work out in Big Brother despite the attempts? Oh, what a question. I mean, no, that really is a great question. I think that we are all in we all live in a patriarchy. And I think
Tactical nuke incoming!
How the fuck? Somebody ask you why you bitches don't get along. How the fuck are you blaming men? What the? They literally ask why all girl alliances don't work, and the first thing out of her mouth is, but the men. The first thing out of her mouth was it niggas did it. Bruh. The first motherfucking thing out of her mouth. She couldn't even articulate no shit. She was just like, that's a good question. I mean, that's a good question. Patriarchy. Oh, nigga, no, nigga. It's not our fault. The patriarchy, bro. These feminisms kill me. They always want to carve out these all-women scenarios, and then when the all-woman scenario don't work, they still blame us. I'm like, no, we weren't there. Y'all were there for that. Y'all supposed to get y'all way, but we supposed to come fix it when it go wrong so y'all can take credit. It's weird. And then if it was some men there to fix it, y'all would be like, oh, here they go mansplaining. Oh, okay then, bitch. Like, then lose. Super low IQ, bro. That made her motherfucking meltdown, Lunchbox. Patriarchy. The fuck? She's supposed to be getting all these deals while just dissing men on the regular.
Really, really interesting seeing how it all breaks down. Taylor, why do you think women alliances tend not to work out in Big Brother despite the attempts?
There's no way you can blame men from this question.
Oh, what a question. I mean, no, that really is a great question. I think that we are all in We all live in a patriarchy. And I think that unity amongst women is something that threatens patriarchy.
We're not there. We didn't even do nothing, bro.
The fuck did I do?
Nigga, we didn't even do it. Somebody asked why all girl alliances don't work. And this is the first time in history somebody is trying to blame us for it. This is insane, bro. No, it's because bitches like you like to hang. Bro, because I'm going to tell you why they don't work, Taylor. Because it's generally always one girl that's going to go find the men and try to save her. And that was you. That's why the girls were all the girls except you and Nicole, because y'all didn't want to be down with the women like that. That's why, you know another reason why all girl alliances don't work? Because girls tend to go home on HOHs like yours. I forgot. Girls go home on your HOHs. Girls go home. This is why they don't work. It ain't the patriarchy, bitch. It's you. It's y'all. That's y'all problems. Bro, when simp ass niggas do simp shit to men, bro, that's not girls' fault. That is a guy thing where it's like, you simp ass nigga, you sold everybody out for this bitch who don't even really like you like that. Just because we'll say a nigga's a product of a strong female don't mean we blaming the female the most. No, whoever did this shit is to blame. We just know where the motherfucker got it from.
Period. And when patriarchy is threatened, even those who are subjected to it can fall back on the habits that we understand in order to survive.
So in other words, you mean like when you fucked Monty, so he would carry you to the end? So you was with all that girl power until you wanted to fuck Monty. This is literally what she's explaining, right? Am I wrong? Is this not what she's explaining? That even though we in this patriarchy and this women and it's women, we'll tend to fall back into fucking our way to the top. You can't make it up. These are why I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. This is the main reason why these type of girls be wanting all this sexual liberation and, you know, don't want you to slut shame and shit because they want to be sluts to get their way. See, they want to be able to fuck their way to the top, but they don't want anybody shaming them for it. You got to be a slut to be slut shamed, right? Or what are we saying? Thank you, Kendra. Fall back on a hard. Hard. She fell hard. Because real women ain't out here like this. Real women don't worry about getting slut shamed because they not out here being sluts. That's the part that I'm like always baffled by. Oh, you hate women? No, I don't hate any. I don't hate girls that are considered sluts. But don't y'all want to separate the sluts so that way y'all can truly amplify the great women? Sluts ain't even the fucking majority of them. But they be they want a majority role though. Oh, wear all these bikinis. Remember, who are you wearing all the bikinis for? See, you already going in there with a mentality of it ain't all girls out rip. That's part of the reason why it don't work. See, the guys can go in there and be like, hey man, me and the bros, we gonna fucking work out all summer and we stick together. No, the girls didn't even plan like that. The girls come in the house, and not all the girls, but what Taylor's talking about, the girls that she's trying to breed, y'all need to set up fake companies and then go in there with a bunch of bikinis. You need to have at least 5 bikinis. So you can start this all-girl alliance and be loyal to it. And you ain't gonna ever use these bikinis to ever try to curry any, ever try to get any favor with any man in any way. Real. If my wife packed 5 bikinis for a vacation, I know what time it is. So what are we talking about? But see, if she started doing that shit around the house and people like Paloma call that shit out, then Paloma's slut shaming. Hashtag Paloma was right. Jasmine. All them girls saw that shit from a mile away. And Indy's one of those girls too. But she saw how they was saying that shit with Taylor, so she backed off of it. Because Indy had her 45 bikinis ready. So she'd be showing off her fake titties all the time while talking about, oh, I was feeling harassed. Why don't all girl alliances work? Because men ain't shit, and so we have to run back to them. What? Even though a man carried her across the threshold, that patriarchy carried her to $800,000, nigga. She don't tell you that part.
So an all-women's alliance that was created to challenge patriarchy can crumble easily because to protect yourself, sometimes you have to operate under the rules of patriarchy, unfortunately. Now, hopefully, I would like to see it soon.
Bro, the rules of patriarchy do not state that, first of all, there are no rules of patriarchy. That's just some shit y'all made up. Where these rules of patriarchy state that women can't be in groups. What are you talking about? Remember, she was the same chick that told you that her grandma been going on girl trips with her girls for years, and the patriarchy is allowing this. The patriarchy allows her to be America's favorite player, allows her to win $800,000, allows her to buy a car. For this shit being all, but somehow after all of this shit this patriarchy lets her do, at the end of the day, it won't let her team up with girls because she can't even explain it. Total word salad. None of this shit makes sense. None of it. She's a fucking liar.
Soon, an all-women alliance. Oh my God, I want to see it so badly. I want to see women just finally say, screw this. We are crumbling this down all the way to the ground. And
they was with that and you weren't. Remember, hey, let me ask y'all a question. And what's happening, Chuck? Let me ask y'all a question. Who told Monty that there was an all-girl alliance? Who told Monty? You know who she's reminding me of right now? This is that Davon video. This is that video Davon did when she lied about motherfucking David. This has that same feel. Taylor was the one that fucking told about the all-girls alliance. So again, she's sitting here blaming men when she was the fucking leak. The girls were with the shit. Taylor wasn't necessarily with it. Then they ended up telling her, and then she fucking told. But it's the patriarchy's fault. What? No, it's your fault. This fucking all-girl alliances don't work. Because there's always one girl that wants to be carried by some fucking dudes, and they fucking turn their back. It's harder to get that scenario with a guy. There's not scenarios where the guy wants to be carried by the girls. That's not really a thing. That's why it happens that way. Almost every time it's one of the girls want to fuck with one of the guys, ended up telling one of the guys. I mean, you saw that shit with Angela Rummins telling Brett about the shit with Bailey them, the man eaters. Taylor was literally the fucking leak, but it's men's fault. Get the fuck out of here.
Taking it to the end because it's possible. But when...
Oh, I would love to see women win. I want to see women win. That's why I told on the All Girls Alliance and on both my HOHs, girls went home. Because I really want all girls to succeed.
An organization like that of all women is challenged under a patriarchal structure, society, the game of Big Brother.
Y'all have that chance every season and y'all fuck it up. It's been a running joke on my channel for years, Taylor, that all girl alliances don't work for whatever reason. It ain't even always the same reason. Sometimes it be some shit where it's like, everything's cool, and then y'all get in a big ass fucking fight for no reason. Remember that shit on 10?
It's going to be very, very, very difficult to challenge and dismantle that. So there will be a day where all the women band together and get their alliance to the end. It was not this season, unfortunately, no matter how much I would have loved to see that.
How would that be something you love to see when you actively worked against it? You fucked Monty and sent a bitch home on your HOH, nigga, talking about girl power. It's always the most disloyal bitch. Bro, again, it's always the one that talk the most that are the least. The ones that talk the most pro-black are the least pro-black. The motherfucking woke, the woke liberals that talk the most woke are the least woke. And the motherfuckers who talk the most girl power are the least girl power. The motherfucking dude that says bros over hoes the most, he's going to pick the bitch. Taylor's something else, nigga. Just revisionist history. And this is why she feels she got to always respond to everything I say, because she has a level of amazement that I, and with the help of the squad, we know you lying about basically all this shit. And so she always thinks every day it's a test to see if she can outlie the truth.
But I'm very excited for the day that it does happen. Have you watched your whole season? No, I've gotten to the middle of my first HOH. So I haven't gotten to Skin and Fancy, and I don't think I finished my veto comp. I started the veto comp, but yeah. There are a lot of former winners who have told me, like, don't finish the season. You know how it ends.
Ain't nobody told you that, bitch. Who are these former winners? We've only seen you talk to Xavier. Who? You've been on record saying you ain't talked to Nicole, you ain't talked to Dan. So who have you talked to? Liar. You're such a fucking liar.
So, yeah. Do you get to keep anything from the game? The things that they sent me in my BB box are all the things I get to keep. I think I tried to take a flamenco shot glass, but then when I got my bags back, it wasn't in there.
So you tried to steal. She literally just told you a story where she tried to steal something from the house and they searched her bag and got it back. Nigga, TSA went through her shit, took they shit back, nigga. Hey, nah, bitch, this ain't yours. The fuck is this in your bag?
Not slick.
Nigga.
And it wasn't in my BB box either. Turner, Monty, and I all tried to take like matching flamenco shot classes.
So all y'all stealing.
Taylor, how was your Christmas? My Christmas was great. It was sunny and fun. It was not sunny. My Christmas was on a cruise where we were coming back to Florida, and it was very cold on the water.
Adam said these niggas should have put the sock on the can.
And it was very gray, but the sunrise was beautiful. So I went to the spa all day. I got a hot stone massage. My mom relaxed all day. My grandma ran all around the ship all day. And then we had Christmas dinner. Unfortunately, I didn't see Santa arrive, which I was actually very excited about. It was very cute. The captain came over the speaker system. Wait, whoa. I see Sarah Talks Big Brother in here. Sarah, I saw a lot of your videos for the first time today.
Not the cap.
And let me guess, it was the standard fare of Taylor's the greatest and everybody sucks and men suck and black men especially.
Thank you for everything that you did, your commentary. It means so much to me. Literally just today, I was just scrolling through the BB24 tag. So thank you for all the work that you did. And yes, they had Santa on the cruise for the kids. It was adorable. They were so excited all week. People kept being like, when's Santa coming? When's Santa coming? And the captain came over the PA and he goes, oh, what's your captain? He had an accent. I'm not going to try to do it because, you know, you guys hate my accents. So he goes, oh, I see I'm on the bridge and I see Santa. He's coming and he's going to get here in about 15 minutes. And he started using all these, you know, captain terms describing where he is and when Santa will be there. And I was literally laying down on the bed for my hot stone massage, and he comes over the PA system again. It's like, 2 minutes! Santa will be here in 2 minutes! And the cruise director was down there. It sounded very cute. I was pretty bummed I didn't get to see him. My grandma went and saw it happen, and she said that, you know, they had Santa arrive. He walked down the giant staircase. He took pictures. And then they took him away on a giant sleigh afterwards, which I think is so cute. So I'm actually really bummed that I missed it because it was so sweet. There are these very magical, sweet moments that happened on the cruise, like when you dock all together at a station, when one ship starts to leave before the other, the people that are in the rooms, they'll all hang over the side and like, bye, Merry Christmas, and adults are out there with their cocktails like, bye, and the kids will be adorable. Oh my God, you just hear these little kid voices and they're like, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, bye, safe travels. Like, it's very, emotions. It is just so adorable and like just kind from the heart. And it's very rare that you get a really genuine human interaction moment like that. So it was, every time, it was just the cutest thing ever. And then you'll hear like one ship will do their little horn and the other ship will respond with their horn. It is the sweetest moment ever. It was probably one of my favorite times a day every time it happened. And literally the ship, oh, I like those glasses. That was fun. Then literally the ship will be taking off into the sunset. It is so beautiful. So beautiful. I started talking about ships a lot. So everybody who was showing Sarah Talks Big Brother in here, some love. Thank you. You're such a secret softie. I really am. The things that get me. Like when you get me going, I am really in it. Who you're rooting for on the new season of Drag Race?
And that's where I get off the ship. Nigga, no. The answer is no. She's fucking delusional. This bitch is so next level delusional. Delusional. She crazy. I mean, it is what it is. She nuts. This bitch trying to vouch for Taryn. Taryn's a fucking liar, and so are you. That's why y'all can't stand me, because I'm the only person in this space bold enough to tell y'all to y'all face, y'all fucking liars. All of y'all, top to bottom, Taylor too. Bitch is sitting here telling people to commit tax evasion, bro. You can't make this up with this girl, bro. Income tax evasion. Income tax evasion. AFP. Damn, she's embarrassing, bro. Got niggas out here looking bad, of course. Surprise. Man, I guess say peace to you. Well, say goodnight to your boy. Ain't peace. Sure we all going to bed. She's so fucking ridiculous. Bitch is committing tax evasion. She's like, I wish I'd have committed tax evasion before I went in the house. Hey, if I can give y'all some advice, commit tax evasion before y'all go in the house. Bitch, no. Don't listen to Taylor. Kendra, Clee, Lunchbox, Scotty J, Sio, Janice, Kendra Esquire, Javon Barksdale, KS Dub, Adamsville, Ace, appreciate it, bro. Dylan, Jen, Keelani. Snagglefoot strikes again, bro. Oh, she gets on my damn nerves. But guess what today is? Taco Tuesday. Red, Scotty J, we gotta get some tacos today. Rhonda, if you on the replay, get them fucking tacos. Get off that bullshit. Sean, child of God, everybody that came through. Make sure y'all follow us on Twitter at LNC Rise, Instagram at TheRealLateNightCrew, Reddit.com/BigBrotherLNC. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $24 goal for continued unrivaled coverage of this fucking liar and the rest of the liars in this fucking community. They don't have to lie. They just choose to. Chorizo and egg tacos? Fuck the egg. But shit, that sounds like a play. But then again, I'm probably lying. Lunchbox rule is in full effect. She gets on my damn nerves.
Okay, they have a filter called What Type of Black Girl Are You? Where'd it go? All right. I feel like it's gonna hurt me. All my haters are gonna love this one. I decided we're doing it again, so let's just see what we're gonna get this time, because there's no way that that's all I am. Come on. Come on. So let's just, one more time. I feel like, come on. Give me something good. Can I get like a bougie? Can I get a bougie? Uppity? Again? I need one good thing, please. I'm trying to see what the options are. Is there like one compliment anywhere? I will take that one. Yes. Please. Come on. Give me something good. Can I get like a bougie? Can I get a bougie? Uppity?
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I am LNC.
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 I am LNC. I am.
I feel like disappointment isn't our future.
Yeah, I feel like we're like
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
I've never even
Put Shay in the house.
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 That's fire.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
But the women!
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. And he can fucking bite me.
And get Shay in that house.
Stop the cap.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him. God is so great. God is great. The year is almost over, bro. But we got some work to do. Believe that. I'll see y'all in a few.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.